Alright. Hello, my lords and ladies. Welcome back to Lalafell's journey to take over the world or die trying. Most likely the latter. Lalafell hardcore run. Day 28, I believe. We're almost going up to 30 days, a whole month. I guess we're February month now. Anyway, let's get these off the screen. So today we will be doing some live letter and possibly Leviathan, live letter react. But of course we begin the stream with our tradition of some Gamba. Hope everyone's week has been going well. Mine so-so. My mother has gotten a little sick, so I've been helping her out. I got to I got to file my first harassment report in Final Fantasy. That was fun. Might share that story a little later. Yeah, haven't had much time for the gym, unfortunately. Hope everyone's Christmas shopping and Thanksgiving has been going well. Still got my little Thanksgiving hat on. Figured, why not? And of course, I now, going to the Gold Saucer, realize that my music's not on. As I want to do. Sometimes I like playing with the music off completely. You really get to pick up the ambient sounds when you do that. Anyway, let's see what's... The gate is happening, is that? Ooh, it's cliffhanger. Easy tomes, easy MGP. Help the poor Lalafell lass get her little chick back. My poor defenseless chocobo hatchling. Easy peasy. I used the bomb to accelerate myself. Oh, did not use it that time. All speed, no brakes. Not this time. There we go. And it's the fatty. There we go. Oh, I forgot that I forgot, now that I'm here and streaming again, I forgot last week to check the cactpot. Oh well. Probably wasn't going to win anything anyway. And let's just get the little mini games out of the way. Hopefully you can get a recruit. Hopefully get a Lala recruit. Most Lalafells are stuck behind crafting. And I'm at a very bad point. Well, actually I'm not, but I'm not at a very good point to start crafting. Accidentally did cactar. I always want to do marble, but things are a little bit harder. When you're streaming, there's a slight delay. Normally, for gameplay, it doesn't really matter, but when you're doing like really high reflex things like this, it's a noticeable difference. You gotta try to compensate. Trying to overcompensate here. All right. No. Oh, we got a new recruit. And here's the thing about recruits. If you're hunting for specific people and you have to do a certain method, you can't get a recruit through the same method until you evaluate and either accept or what would you say, deny their application. So there's 2 Lalafells that you can get from the gold saucer that I want. And you need to check it every time. Otherwise, it doesn't matter how many completion logs you complete. I should say, no, it doesn't matter how many challenge logs you complete. You won't get another recruit until you get rid of this one, either accepting or declining them. Another thing I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna accept this one to increase my likelihood of getting the Lalafell, no matter which one it is. Sophine, she's in my Elizon's squadron. Why, Madness? Yes, I am. I am trying to get a Lala-only squadron. Unfortunately, I only have 1 Lala at the moment. So, yeah, I will accept her. I have to... Oh, I have 2 Lalas. I got the Gladiator. Momotano. He's actually in another one of my character squadrons. I should probably look up who is a gold saucer. I think they're all gold saucer at this point. Well, let me just do a quick look here. Go to gamer, escape, squadron recruits. You got the Marauder. The Marauder is a good pick. That one's a special one, right? That's the one. That's the. Did you get the male or the female? Both of them actually are special. They have unique outfits. There's like the snowman, who I also have. That's the one I'm aiming for right now. And then there's like just a kind of all female that has a unique outfit. Anyway, everybody's got 2. You can't have more than 2 Lalas, or they start ganging up on everybody. Anyway, let me look at my recruits here. I have Del Borusset, Elizon male. He's a gold saucer, so can't get rid of him. I have Ola, female Miqo'te. She's also gold saucer. Toragana. Ara, female. Toragana, also gold saucer. I think they're all gold saucer at this point. Can't get rid of Momotaro, so I'm not even gonna look. Zuzia. Gold saucer. Kel Momo is the one you have. Okay, I think that's the female one, right? I think she just like has a spring dress on, if I remember correctly. She was one of my first ones that I got that had a special outfit, and I didn't even realize it. Callous Steed, let's see, what are you, dude? He's a lot of things, so I probably shouldn't get rid of him. And Vector. It depends, Rochelle, if you, like me, I always depends on the model more than anything. Like, I wanted her, like Sophine, for my male Elizon. I have kind of a Elizon Al-Ra mix on my Elizon character. So I just wanted her And there's a lot of ones that I changed their jobs of, so it's really just depends on what model you want. Oh yeah, there's unique outfit ones. They're like kind of like the prize in the gacha game, you know, like they're the better ones. I think Bedger, let's see, that's the last one is Bedger, and I believe he, yeah, they're all gold saucer at this point. So I'm going to get rid of I'm gonna get rid of the extra archer. Actually, I'll get rid of you. Oh, I have more papers? Uh-oh. I don't think Sophine was a gold saucer. Let me double check this. Oh, she is. She's a gold saucer. But this person is also a gold saucer? Question mark? Yeah, this person also is gold saucer. Okay, well, question. See, I have her in one of my squadrons, and I changed her to a Lancer. Because I just wanted her model for my Miqo'te self-insert character. Wanted my all-female squadron, and she made the cut. But I didn't want her to replace my Aura gladiators, so I changed her to Lancer. Anyway, let's see, recruit. But I'm not gonna recruit. Gonna dismiss you, sorry. Sorry, Elise. Get all mad when you decline them. Alright, back to the gold saucer. And nice to see, yeah, Rochelle, if you want to change their jobs, you can go to the quartermaster here, and I think it's under material. You see these contemporary warfare things here? This is how you change your squadron. So if I like wanted to a tank, you do this. If you want offensive, pugilist, archer, lancer, rogue, or magics for the healer or casters, you can change. You can get them here. It only costs 3,000. You can actually get them also, like here. This guy wants me to do a squadron mission here. See, this one here has the defense, so if I wanted an, it'll give me one for free there. But I'm not spending seals on that. Not yet. My precious, precious seals. Alright, back to the gold saucer. Let's try to get another challenge log done and see if I can get another recruit. Probably do one more gate, do Cacpot, and then we shall live let it react. Yeah, so my suggestion is always aim for the models that you want. Aim for the ones that you think you look the best, that you want in your squadron. It's funny because I wanted Raging Ox, who's a special outfit Rogadin Arcanist. But I wanted him because he was really tall. And so I changed him to a Marauder and covered him in armor. I just wanted to really beefed up, tall, armored Rogadin in one of my squadrons. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see if I can get this. Jesus. It's fast. Come on, come on. Okay. Oh, it's at the very end? That might actually... Okay, gotta... Jeez, that's fast! And okay, sure, I could just hit that one spot. There we go, there we go. There we go. That's why you don't do Titan. Okay, it's somewhere in between. I'm probably gonna time out during this. Oh, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. No. Okay, let's just get size. Doesn't matter. Done. Right. Starting out good. Even that, it's like, where did that come from? How fast is that going to go? So it's at the very... Oh. Okay, it's not at the very end. My slow reflexes. Alright. One more. Let's go for one more. 500. Okay, one more. One more. Let's go. Let's go for that 625. Okay. Let's just do a bounce back. Alright. We're done. No new recruits. I'll probably try to get some recruits off stream by doing the Gold Saucer challenge logs. Let's see, 2 minutes until the next gate. Meantime, let's do a little minis. Alright. It's pretty cursed. Okay, let's go try for second place. Nope. Ah, third place was right there. Unfortunate. Okay, still going for second. And I missed third again. I'm like, Cody, I have given me third 2 times in a row. Greed consumes me. Okay, one more. Oh, definitely going for that one. Anyway, the wind blows. Let's go. Let's go for a Lala strut. Funny, I do Anyway the Wind Blows differently on each of my characters. For the Lalafell, I just walk. For my self-insert, I run around the arena. And for my Elzen main, I just stay still for that guy. I just pick a spot and let fate decide. Now this is real gambling. Get my other load boat out here. Start walking. My surefire strategy of Lala strutting. There's no way he'll get me this way. It's funny because I've actually won twice doing this. The first time I ever played Any Way the Wind Blows on the Lalafell, I did this strategy and I won both times. But ever since I have not won. Kind of want to just hug the edge a bit. But not too much, because there is an edge wind that will get you. Sheep. The pile is full of sheep. They pick the statistically most likely to not get blown off place and they stand there. Cowards. Where's your sense of adventure? Alright, here we go. I think you have to survive 5. 1. I'm going right in there, right in. I missed it. Missed the... Okay. One down. Haha. That's 2. Yeah, south is safe until it's not exactly. That's why you don't go too far out. Almost had me that time, Typhoon. Almost had me that time. I think I won. I think that was the last one, right? Yeah! And unlike you cowards in the pile, I did it. I moved. Somebody blow a kiss at me. They probably liked my little strategy of seeing this little turkey-headed Lalafell just strutting around the ring. Yeah, that was pretty close on the 4th one. My tippy toes almost got it. Anyway, let's just do Catpot and we'll do live letter react. I love second live letters because they usually show off a lot of stuff. I get to see some gear. Get to see, usually they show some mounts and minions, though I don't know, they've been releasing a lot of that information early. Last stream I showed like 2 of the minions all that they were going to release before the live letter even came out. And they showed a mount on the first one. I was like, don't you normally save that for the second one? But they show the in motion on the second live letter, so we'll see. Anyway, I got out. They're gonna say, sorry, you waited too long. Alright. Let's do our 1414 for Lala. Yes, please no spoilers. Oh, I gotta watch they released the trailer on the second live letter too. I gotta watch the trailer. Even though I'm all the way back in Stormblood, I still like to watch those trailers. I still like to see what's going on. Get me a little hyped for things to come in the distant future for me. Okay, so Fell. Do that. And then for Will, we'll do 3, 1, 1. Alright. Those are the Lala's lucky numbers. We'll check back next week. Alright, so let's do live letter reactions. First, I just gotta get the trailer up. Let's do system configuration. Let's quiet the music. We'll leave the... Actually, let's just take all of the volume off. And let me put up on the stream. Oop, yeah, there's my research doing doing the Lalafell stuff. I mean, the squadrons. Let's see. Let's go to YouTube. And let's first watch the reaction. So that would be 7.4 trailer. We'll just start that off. Into the Mists. Is this the English one? Yeah. American English, too. Different from that UK English. Let's pause. Let's get full screen going. Get my auto, get it up to 4K. Why not? Let it load a little bit. I'll probably pause at certain things. No spoilers for this, by the way. I'm just doing this for visuals. I want to see visual stuff. I don't want to know any story points, even though it's going to tell me some story stuff. I'll just be in the dark. I'll just be kind of confused, as I normally am. Ellison supremacy? Question mark? Yeah, there he is. Funny, my Ellison main has that exact same, has that tattoo on the same eye. Doesn't this kind of place give you like reminders of the Masked Carnival from Inul Da when doing Blue Mage stuff? Is that a unique, or is he just wearing Arcadian? I think that's unique, like this this side of the jacket here. It looks a lot like the Arcadian, you know, the first one, the cruiserweight, what are they called? Or the lightweight gear. But a unique neck piece there. Ooh. Ooh. Don't know. I know who Brute Bomber is. There's too many memes about him not to know.
A word of caution, keeper of the key.
Ooh, a behemoth. Always good to see behemoths. We need more behemoths in Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe Dawntrail Masked Carnival, like how Stormblood had their own version. Yeah, maybe. Well, that's the Blue Mage update's going to come in 7.5, so we'll have to see. Hopefully 7.5 free trial gets Shadowbringers too. That's going to be so lit.
Be wary. The fate's regard now falls
Mirror Knights?
upon you.
If that was that lightning horse dragon.
An endless ocean and ever-changing sky.
Ooh, pretty. Oh, a mermaid.
First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes.
That's cool.
It was like I was walking among images from our oldest records.
I want to see this one second, sorry. Kind of remind me of the Void Scent, but I like that headpiece. Can we get this gear in game? That would be nice. That headpiece is kind of neat. I don't know who that bunny guy is. I've seen him around in the trailers and such.
We'll choose joy over fear.
Erwinwald, I think his name is.
Together. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
This is an evacuation alert.
Doom Train! Final Fantasy VIII fans rejoice! You know what I found out recently? That his name is not Doom Train in Japanese. It's like a name of a demon in that's like from some text, really old text. I forget, like Solomon's text or something like that. There's like certain demons that he had control over, and Doom Train is named after one of those demons in Japanese. But I guess they didn't want to do that for the English version, so they just call him a Doom Train. I was like, okay, thanks, buddy. Why do we always get the censored, watered-down versions of stuff? Don't want to put an actual demon name in the game. Thinks that's not PG-friendly enough. Oh, that was cool. That looked like his ultimate. Kryl joining your party.
Of course, Those words and our
Old
people
Lalafell.
will always be in my heart.
That potato is sprouting. You see Mystic Knight there. That's going to be for us. Lower levels, we can play new stuff at the Gold Saucer. Let's look at all the bosses. Ooh.
I will hear you scream.
Ooh. Metal? Wow. Wow. How long until this becomes a cash shop glamour, right? I like that. Ellison Supremacy, undeniable. Yeah, I'm hoping they, Rochelle, I hope they have new prizes for the Gold Saucer. They usually kind of release new stuff for the Gold Saucer, especially when there's an update for it. So I hope like we get some cool stuff. But man, that's a... Let's go back a little bit. I want to hear this track and I want to see this outfit again. That's a nice outfit. Probably in the cash shop in 2 years, right? Nice. Ooh, I like her aesthetic. Oh, a tag team, eh? One fire, one water. They're surfing. Cool. Cowabunga intensifies. That was, this is the Ellison. Okay. You know what that means, though? That means Brute Bomber's coming back. And granted, I don't know Brute Bomber's story. I know that he's... Yeah, I just know that he keeps coming back. But they're not going to show you the final wing boss in this trailer. And we've just seen 3 of the fights. So we're missing a 4th. Let's see. Maybe the Brute Bomber's here. And that's it. Yes, yeah, that's it. Yeah, Brute Bomber's coming back. He's going to be the final boss. Or... or that little Lalafell dude that's always talking to you. The one with the mustache. Never trust a Lala with a mustache. We'll just see. Again, I don't know. I don't know any of the story about the Arcadian besides it's a tournament. Just get my stuff through memes. I don't actively search for it, so. But I can't stay in the dark forever, especially when I'm a slow paced. Like I'm doing Omega Mine right now, you know. I'm gonna be doing that for a while. Or the final O12 S Mine. And after that, then hopefully free trial gets Shadowbringers, and then if not, I'll probably have to start paying. They'll finally get me to pay. Anyway, before I watch, we're gonna watch the summary by Miqo'te. That's what I like to do. He's just gonna give us a nice 30 minutes. Might fast forward a bit through that. We'll see. That's a long time. But if you ever want to watch it live, if you can somehow get up early enough for it, I always recommend going to VMimi. She is bilingual. She does a live translation as it goes, and she does a lot of cute little shorts, animation shorts. So I just recommend her in general. Yeah, see, she did watch along with translations. So if you want to watch and kind of get a translation as it's happening, she's the one to go to. She's a Lalafell VTuber, and she draws her own stuff. So her model is, she made her own model and things. Very nice. Anyway, let's go to Miqo'te. Always does a banger job of getting a quick summary out. 30 minutes though. Let's just see what it has to offer.
Of Live Letter Part 90. Basically, we had 3.5 hours of talking about various features in 7.4 with in-game demonstrations, so I'll do my best to summarize this as much as I can without obviously losing that detail. The Live Letter opened with the trailer for patch 7.4, which you can find a link to on screen.
We just watched that.
It featured information on this Arcadian, the main storyline, the dungeon and trial content, as well as the new
Okay, let me
PvP
just kind of
map,
fast
along
forward
with
a little bit.
the new dungeon Mistwake as part of that storyline, the new trial Hell on Rails with Doom Train, both normal and extreme difficulty as part of that storyline. And
wonder what those...
says we did make...
I always wonder, okay, so we have 2 things to look forward to from Hell on Rails, right? We got the wings, probably going to be something mechanical flesh, wings, maybe? And the weapons, which might be like kind of void scent steampunk, which might be kind of cool. But anyway, let's continue.
Train fight before, but we managed to make it entertaining in a different way. In terms of the extreme version of a fight, Yoshida-san says, depending on the phase, it feels very different. It's going to be a bit of a memory game. Where did something
Look at those
disappear?
teeth.
Where did it place a new
This thing is
campaign?
gnarly.
Well, yes. I think once you get it down, it will feel smooth, end quote. You get 2 totems also confirmed for this fight upon clear.
Ooh,
Also,
2?
obviously, we
Nice.
have the Arcadian heavyweight tier of the 8-player
Gonna
fights.
fast
and
forward
this is
a
the
little
finale
bit.
of those. We've got Tsukiomi's Pain Unreal mode with new rewards.
Yes,
From both
yes.
minigame. The new frontline map, War Core Shirte Triumph, is also added. The Gold Sorcerer update with
Yoshi
the new
P.
Air Force One.
Let PvP back into... Let trial players back into PvP. It's been 4 years and you haven't given a single update.
Map, the Ciel Delays, has also been added, where you fly across that area.
Where
of
is the Ciel
Hullbreaker Isle
Delays?
and fight against the Kraken.
Is that New
And of
World?
course, the massive new
I've heard that
Glamour
before.
update with removed restrictions is also in this patch. The strategy board is also here to help learn
Strategy
boss fights with friends
board.
with full shareable strategies with
As I said, we're just started in my Omega Static. We were just starting O12S mine. This is probably going to be a godsend. Just like we're talking, I'm not. We're talking about strategies, and I'm just like, it's hard for me to visualize things just through words. So this was going to just help create strategies and or just show off how mechanics should go to so much easier. I'm so happy about
and
this.
the command panel is also made into this patch that allows for quick access to a variety of
Yeah,
things
which
that you
ocean is
might
it,
want
though?
to quickly press, such as
Madness.
emotes, food
In the
buffs,
south,
etc.,
or is
with
it
toggable
to the-
visibility and many other
to the
options
west?
and macro support. For the Occult Crescent in 7.4 series, we get 3 new Phantom jobs added. This includes the Gladiator,
I will be doing-
the Dancer, and the Mystic
We'll be taking the
Knight.
Lala
There are
through
also new
Darkhill,
beneficial accessories
Darkhold
coming
and
to the Occult
Armvale.
Crescent for further
Assuming he lives that long.
bolstering of those stats on your character. Duty support is also being added
Leviathan
for
is very likely to kill me.
with NPCs, and 2 new color themes for your UI. Clear green and clear white will be added.
I might actually use that white.
On this slide,
That's looking
Yoshi also
clean.
mentions for 7.5, we're also going to be adding 2 difficulties for the new Fort Tower, end quote. So just a bit of extra information about the future. And a new deep dungeon update then. So this is a big
Ooh,
one.
okay.
If you are disconnected while soloing a deep dungeon, or if your entire party is disconnected during a group
Oh, thank God. Thank God. I wonder if this can be abused, though. Like, I'm still sitting at 180 on my solo run for Palace of the Dead. I have got to kind of get brave and head back into it. But I'm really, that's the farthest I've ever gotten. But when those DDoS attacks started happening, I just was like, well, I'm never going back in there. Lose a 180 run to a DDoS. But that is so good. Okay. I wonder if this can be abused, though. Like, if I'm about to die, if I can just, like, pull the plug on my computer. Will it kill me or not? Probably. It'll probably still kill you, because the mob will probably attack your character until your character is, like, has a Pokeball on it and kill him. We'll see.
run, you can actually now resume progress as of 7.4 by logging back in within 10 minutes, provided nobody has been KO'd.
Nobody has been
It will,
KO'd.
however, still count as a wipe if someone did get KO'd in that brief time your character remains online after a disconnection.
Yeah,
This
okay,
counts as
yeah.
people have given feedback that it's unfair with the DDoSers against various servers, basically losing out on attempts.
You're
for
still
soloing,
probably going to
etc.
die
This
if you
should
get
alleviate
DDoS.
some of those concerns.
You won't
Very
die
nice
from
quality of life
disconnecting. You'll
change.
just die from
Now
your
for
character
content
getting killed by a
beyond
mob.
7.4 16th of December release, Cosmic Exploration and its new planet and systems is scheduled for 7.41.
This
The
one
new
sounds
weapon
neat.
upgrades for Phantom weapons for combat roles.
Ooh. And the glow. That's a nice brush. Astro, looking all right. I'd have to get a better look at it. I hope these things like spiral around with it. That'd be kind
Are
of
also
in like a
in
different.
7 point-
What I want these things to do is spiral around, but at a different frequency than how the the astrometer spins. Is this little flames down here too? Oh, little flame jars. Cool.
0.41, and we get a preview of some of these here on this slide, which look really pretty. Actually, I'm looking forward to collecting those. In 7.45, the new variant mode dungeon, The Merchant's Tale, will be added.
I have yet to do
and
any of
Hildebrand is also scheduled for 7.45
variant dungeons, so
with
I'm
more
not too sure what they're about.
9 and that storyline. If you haven't done it, definitely catch up. And that's the main contents of 7.4. It's always going to be the case with Part 2 live letters that the majority of the rest of the stream was showing off in-game, and let's go into those details. Starting with the Arcadian Heavyweight tier, we're
going to go a little
tag
quicker.
team match for the second fight for the Heavyweight tier. There's a Summer Beach theme with the trailer, and on
Beach
that trailer
Bros.
you can see many more of the mechanics of the fight, such as tidal waves and fire effects. The fight with one of the fighters is fire-themed, with plenty of AoEs to avoid, and then some way through it tags in the other party member that is water with those tidal waves and other
fast forward to
mechanics. The
this.
music is amazing, and as you probably imagined, yeah, we're going to do a bit kind of like a beach.
From what I've heard,
party. There's sort of punk rock
the music in Arcadian's
for this,
pretty good.
and they do also say here the HP bar is shared. So rewards then for this. Firstly, a picture of the Raid series tank set.
Okay, I was kind of hoping it'd be a little bit, I don't know, different, but I guess we're just going full techno. This looks a lot like the second tier of the Raid. Like the first one at least had like kind of a wrestling thing to it, and the second one was like this techno armor, and this one looks like a continuation of it. Glasses are kind of cool,
which looks
I don't know.
Absolutely interesting.
Not exactly my bag.
Definitely something different. The melee set.
It doesn't look different. It looks.
We've got
this looks almost exactly the same as the second tier. Like this jacket, that looks almost exactly like it. And this kind of looks like that dungeon techno, like that level. What is it? Level 97 dungeon. I forget. Vanguard, I think it's called.
So some maiming. And we've also got some striking here, I believe. Ranged physical. We've got scouting.
That's kind of cool. The glasses are the highlight, I guess.
It's quite rare for them not to have a robe, and casting as well. YoshiP says, looks like we've made outfits for a shooting game, end quote. I have to agree here. It reminds me of old Phantasy Star Online type glamour.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you like the continuation? I don't know. It just looks too similar to the previous tier's armor, in my opinion. It just looks a little too similar. I like the raids to have a bit more variance.
Very interesting. And obviously you can cross glamour these now with the restrictions removed in 7.4, so it's less.
Those glasses are kind of cool though. Real cyberpunk.
Those are the stats you need for those equips, but you can wear whatever you want. So that opens things up. Next, then they mention a song created by award-winning artists will be featured in the Arcadian Heavyweight tier. Rage Against the Machine's lead helped make a song for
an audio slave.
Everything Burns. That's Tom Morello. This is a collaboration Soken-san has.
Oh, that's probably the song we heard in the trailer. I think it said like Everything Burns was the lyric. Ooh, Rage Against the Machine. I like some Rage Against the Machine once in a while. Bulls on Parade is a good song for all those who might be interested. Those who don't know Rage Against the Machine. Bulls on Parade is... I'm not really a big fan of them, but I do like that song. So, yeah.
Forever, as Rage Against the Machine is one of his favorite bands. Through connections via Jason Charles Miller, this collaboration was made possible, apparently because they're board game buddies. So we can enjoy Everything Burns is the title of a track in-game during the heavyweight tier. And if, like me, you're wondering, can I use this on my streams on YouTube?
Does anybody know who Beartooth is?
Had to get everything legal sorted since people are going to stream the content, etc. But he told us it's not about money, and because the community is so great, to just use it, end quote. So that's pretty lovely, isn't it? They're releasing a single version of this digitally, and I don't know if it's physical, on December the 17th if you wanted to pick that up. So on to the PvP update, then a bit of a lengthy one. PvP Series 10 obviously begins. They don't show any of the
Eagle Series. And any news about the trial being out back in?
As well. There will be the Wolf and Eagle gear in exchange for commendation crystals, which, as a reminder, will still require you to get at least crystal ranking in ranked PvP.
This is old PvP feast gear. I bet you everyone wants the more like kind of dark armor. There's like the shadow, what is it? Like the shadow cleaver armor or something. But has like the glowing red eyes. That's what people really want. But hey, at least you're getting it eventually. Maybe they'll
to get at least one commendation crystal, or place highly to get more of those. So even though these replicas are of gear rewarded for ranked positions in season 1 and 2 of the Feast, they do have a different color palette this time around. And interestingly enough, they still require you to do pretty high ranked stuff.
Wait. This is season 1 and 2 of the Feast with a different color palette. Past gear will be updated to feature 2 channels. However, it will look distinct from the replicas, and dye will affect different parts of the gear. Is this I'm trying to remember what Miqo'te said, and I don't want to rewind because this video is long enough. But you have to get a commendation crystal to get it. I hope that means like you have to get a commendation crystal at any point forever, and then you can go turn it in and get this gear, and it's not a new FOMO. We don't need any more FOMO in this game. The season ranking stuff is bad enough where it goes away for like, I don't know, a year or something before it gets put back into the crystal shop. The crystal trophy shop, I should say. That's bad enough. We don't need this to like, okay, you need a commendation for this season of PvP, or again, this gear goes away forever.
To get them, I thought they might have unlocked these for everyone, but unfortunately you will still need to do quite a lot of ranked PvP up to Crystal at least to get some of those crystals.
I don't even know how hard that is, because I got kicked out of PvP too long ago.
From the gear that people grinded for back then, end quote. Apparently past gear will also be updated to feature double die channels. Make of that what you will. The new frontline then, 72-player content.
Okay, I'm gonna...
fighting in 3 teams representing your 3 grand companies. They show the
this doesn't really affect me.
Where you're on the offensive to reap the rewards rather than anything else.
Fortunately.
Competition as you claim triumphs across the arena. Triumphs then are areas they cannot be retaken by other teams and do not need to be defended. This is all about being...
it was the good thing, Madness, is that eventually, and I think it's like 2 years. If you miss something from 2 years from when it was released, it'll come to the crystal shop. And hopefully they keep that trend going. I'm just happy that the Archfiend, I almost like felt like quitting the game because I missed the Archfiend set. I really wanted that set. I almost subbed during it, but there was a bunch of false information. I thought I would have 8 months to get it. It turns out you only have 4. So I'm like, okay, I'll sub at 7 months in and grind really hard to get that Archfiend set. And then like after the 4th month, it's like, oh, it's gone. I'm like, what? You only have 4 months to get it? Anyway.
On the offensive. The whims of a weather sweep across the battlefield, they say. They explain the scoring or tactical rating system.
Okay,
to increase your team's tactical rating score, you defeat enemies or claim strategic locations. These appear around the arena.
Fast forward to this. Unfortunately,
to raise your team's flag. Once all circles...
Again, I want to emphasize, they promised they would let trial players back into PvP eventually. That's like, what, 4 years ago they said that?
Also have a flag planted in them. The triumph is then claimed.
It's temporary. We'll let you back in shortly. 4 years later.
And there is no way to retake them, so it is fast-paced, designed to keep pushing you on to fight more people. Showing this off then in the game, as you can see, once it changes color and fills with a grand company, it takes that point. If a player from a different alliance is also in a circle, you cannot claim this, so obviously you have to fight them. The triumphs can be different shapes, as they mentioned, with the points of a shape being capture points. VOCP says, but it doesn't matter how many players stand in it. Multiple players from the same alliance in one circle will not make claiming it any faster. So it is pretty much balls against the wall, just go and have fun, which is quite interesting and refreshing. Aside from that, then, it's first to 1,400 points wins. They mentioned weather does actually have effects, though. Snowmen spawn here on this effect. The snowflake area they show gives a
that's kind of cool
to you if you stand in it. VOCP says they happen
weather
effects,
effects,
so they'll always be near your battles against the points that you're taking. Next is the Northern Lights effect weather. This gives you a buff that affects the rate of how many high
Aurora Borealis. At this point in the patch cycle, in this type of content, all located inside of a PvP frontline. Yes. Can I see it? Please look forward to it.
point spots will spawn. These triumphs will spawn, so more of those will spawn, and also affects how quickly your LB gauge regenerates much quicker. whilst the northern lights are active in the sky. So as you can see, weather effects will actually change things up a little bit as you go around capturing and destroying your enemies. On the PowerPoint, they explain how the capricious snow spirits spawn in snow weather and they create frosty up.
So this is going to get released as a mount, as a reskin of the Snowman mount. I'm wondering if it's going to be a PvP reward mount. Probably, right? That's probably what it's going to be. It's going to be a PvP reward mount in the series rewards.
As well. So
most
they can give
definitely.
You, obviously, the powerful barrier if you stand in the AoEs. You can also use these snowmen as obstacles for line of sight blocking. The Northern Lights or Aurora weather effect.
Oh, cool. Line of sight blocking. That's actually cool.
Increase the rate of limit gauge buildup and also has a chance to increase the higher ranking triumphs with more points per one of those. So you can quickly reverse the score late game by making the most of the weather effects, increasing those point earnings across the board. And that's it for PvP. The glamour update gets a mention then. This feature allows you to use any gear in your glamour, basically irrespective of class, job, or level restrictions. They do mention how due to animations, that's ultimately the reason why weapons and tools can only be equipped by the corresponding class. This is one of the only few limitations. In the game then, they show...
Though they should allow summoners and scholars to switch their books, and they should allow white mage and black mage to be able to switch their staffs. Excuse me. I guess it wouldn't work with thieves and vipers. Ninjas, excuse me. Ninjas and vipers, because, yeah, that wouldn't work. You have to have, like, long handles for vipers that not all ninja weapons have.
In an in-room and shows his character window as a black mage. Going into the glamour menu, as you can see, is exactly the same as you normally would to apply glamours through subcommands. And just like that, his black mage is wearing the warrior top. It's as simple as that. Once again, changing the chest piece to that of a scholar. It's really just as simple as that, and it's just unlocked for use. And once more for Reaper here. And as you can see, whilst there are not any more glamour plates added in this patch, sadly, the freedom to make what you want is truly a massive rabbit hole to dive into. He's a botanist cutting grass as a Reaper.
Botanist Reaper. Now that's what I'm talking about. You gotta make like a little red Riding Hood botanist Reaper glam. That's for a Lalafell. That would be really good.
That Yoshi P mentions, this may promote people to level other jobs they probably wouldn't already or haven't, just to get the other gear unlocked.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Very much right. Back to the PowerPoint, they do mention certain class job exclusive gear. Starting gear and fashion gear other than level 1 will now be treated as outfit glamours. Individual items that are part of an outfit glamour can now be converted to an outfit glamour without requiring a complete set.
Ooh, individual items that are part of an outfit glamour can now be converted without requiring the complete set. That's cool. I hate making that whole set when I'm like, I have like 3 items of it and I just want the 3 items. I have to make like the 4th to get everything. Yeah, we need more storage for glams, True Rochelle. There's going to be some things that you can condense down, like you only need 1 accessory, because of course accessories can't die. So you only need 1 like accessory for all of your jobs now. But yeah, everything else, it's like, oh, I need this because of a new combination. Like I was thinking about, like, I want to make this gear with this head piece and this chest piece, but I didn't really know what to make for like the arms and the legs and the feet, and I have to like go out and get new stuff because I had to make it work for this new glam that I was going to combine with my old stuff. But yeah.
This will allow you to store more items in your glamour dresser as outfits, even if you don't have a full set, which is a welcome addition to that storage. There are still only 800 spaces, however, but as you can see, the outfit pieces can be stored when you don't have a full set. That should
I thought 800 pieces are fine until
Yoshi B says,
I started really collecting glamour. I'm like,
will detect if there is
I'm in Stormblood and I have over, like, in one of my characters is over 300 slots already completed. I'm like, oh, good. And I know how good the glam gets later on.
A piece stored that you can combine it with, and now the tooltip will show you which pieces are missing, which is a nice quality of life change. Yoshi also says, I know you guys want more slots, more space, but since it's the end of the year, it's a good time to do a general clean out, you know? You don't need, he laughs, end quote. Of course, maybe in the future.
People don't want to hear that, Yoshi.
But for now, there are no additions to space, sadly. New crafted battle gear then, which looks pretty cool.
What am I looking at here? Roses, hearts, ribbons, pink? Is that that's a gun blade?
And then we've got a Reaper.
What is that? A heart-shaped scythe. Again, this robe. Little roses on it. That's kind of cool. Is this little wings here? I kind of like this robe though. And now I'm like, oh, it's for maiming. Oh, maiming. I could wear that on any class now.
And yeah, the weapons and armor are apparently magic.
Pugilist monk. Look at that. Another heart. So it seems like it's like Valentine's Day weapons. Okay.
Cool girl themed, heart themed. Some really cool designs here.
They're all female too. They're all females.
I especially love some.
They're not going to show any males.
On these. Actually, it's definitely worth picking up some of these with.
I wonder if they like some gear changes how it looks depending if it's male or female. I wonder if this is the same. Like they didn't. I don't know.
Restrictions gone on glamour. Don't have to worry about things being, scouting only or whatever. Does not mean anything. So this will probably, increase the market massively for this stuff across the market board. And yeah, that was it for the first
okay, so
half.
that was crafted
For the
gear.
second half, it was all in-game footage. Firstly, we took a look at the Merchant's Tale.
So we've seen all the gear. We've seen the new dungeon gear. Check out the special site if you want to see that, and the new tome gear, which is also on this the special site, the crafted gear and the raid gear. So that's all the gear. Okay, we've seen it all.
All being added in patch 7.45 as part of the new variant mode dungeon. A reminder then that variant mode has variant advanced and criterion mode as its 3 play difficulties. Variant is for your exploration and lore and usual experience. Advanced is the choice of bosses in any order, but only the bosses.
Ooh, 1 to 4 players adjusts difficulty.
All 3 bosses in the advanced
cool.
version
You can solo that. That's cool.
But beating all 3
and duo
unlocks
this
an extra room. End quote. And criterion then is a fixed boss rush in a specific order with the requirements on screen there for level and group composition, with the harder modes.
This one gets rewards.
Rules. There are specific differences between these stream modes then. Yoshi says there are variant actions that you can use, for example, tank actions while you're playing solo, and that they actually go and show that in-game. The usual specific VNC duty finder menu is used to enter the new one, containing the usual 12 routes and a reward for clearing all 12, which is a mount. Your usual variant actions are here with one addition they mention later. The painterly effect on the streets are bringing this storybook area to life. You'll also notice that the lighting in here almost makes your character look like they're also painted into the picture.
Oh, that's
the path
neat.
splits up and Yoshi P has a text box appear.
Wonder how that'll affect with my
similar to the
shaders.
doors you would stand in on previous variant modes, but now with a text choice. If you take too long to decide, like Yoshi P does, the NPC chooses a direction for you. There are various elements inside with NPCs this time. As
or if
part
that's
of the
random,
storyline.
or if
it's
it's
a completely
a set
different variant mode.
every time.
Here, they are talking to an NPC and they've tasked them with carrying boxes to a destination, almost like you're doing quests inside.
You
These
stole a
characters give
sister.
you hints about other routes and other things, potential other paths. As you progress to the end of a section,
What?
you see
You
the story
doing, like,
open and
side
transport
quest
you to
stuff
somewhere
inside
else
of a
within the
dungeon?
storybook.
Okay.
For example, here we are in a coral-filled, vibrant coastal area. So depending on your choices, you may find yourself in different pages of the book fighting different monsters and different bosses in different areas, which is pretty cool. In this example, the area opens up to a large cave.
Looks kind of
with
like low
bombings.
res.
Yoshi P does mention here, does it matter if where I kill these? Further hinting, like with previous variant modes such as Mount Rokon, if you remember, where you
that's
could
cool.
use
That's cool. If there's
flame
like
ability,
use the bomb
water
to
abilities rather, and wind
maybe
abilities
blow up
to
a
put out
secret
torches
hidden path.
in to open a
That would be
specific
cool.
door, things like that. So there are
Game could
obviously
use
lots of
more
secrets
dungeons like that.
and different routes to work
Like
out,
just
which
secrets.
Is the exciting bit.
Secrets.
They then show one of the bosses off then, which is a Jinn style enemy or a genie. Lots of mechanics to learn.
Genie
and different choices
using
change the abilities on the bosses, as
progenitor
usual,
skeleton.
much like with the other
It looks
variant
like.
modes. Yoshi P actually wipes here to a
But
chariot
that's cool. New
mechanic,
model.
and then nearly dies to a cannon line AoE on the next one. The chariot's paths are actually shown on the lines. This time he does the mechanic, and there are lots of cool things to learn per boss with the difficulties increasing obviously in the other modes.
I don't want to see too much of this. 'Cause I like to be kind of surprised.
Showing different paths and things like that. I do think that they probably showed a little bit too much of the area, but yes, there's also another boss they previewed, this giant griffin chimera thing, filled with exploding balls of mud and other AoEs to avoid. The boss disappears under the ground.
Now he's fast forwarding. Looks like it's using the griffin skeleton, so maybe a new mount? Question mark? That could be a new mount.
To actually avoid. It looks like once again quite a little fun boss fight. They do say playing alone with friends, that's the fun part. And let's touch advanced
Trying to get a good looks. That's a weird looking griffin thing. Kind of like a dragon griffin.
variant mode, they say. So they queue into advanced mode, which the difference here is if you go to the main square, you have a choice on the text box without an NPC, and you choose between which of the 4 boss areas
Guessing
you
that's
go to
the
first.
maid that we saw in the trailers, boss arena.
There's lots of very interesting mechanics here. Obviously, the difficulty
That's
is pushed
this
up much more
girl
above
again.
variant mode. And lots of stuff going on here. Quite simple mechanics overlaid, but obviously you need to see them to learn them.
Magic
And,
carpet.
Yoshi is alone here, and it's usually 2-player minimum content, so he does get inevitably defeated. Yoshi says the mechanics are pretty much evolved from the normal mode. And now we go back to the PowerPoint. The only new variant action that was added then is variant Eli shot, which deals high damage to one enemy rubber. This is available to all roles, and basically something you can press on cooldown for maximum damage. In addition, obviously, to all the usual actions making a return. Variant Raise 2, however, revives one ally, will be only available in Criterion mode, which is the hardest mode. Each player can only use this action once per boss encounter they mentioned. This is to ensure the difficulty remains for that top difficulty mode. Now onto the command panel system. Once again, as a refresher,
Command panel. I don't know how to feel about this. I probably like it
that allows
once
to put anything they want that they can use.
Wait, just pause me. I'll probably like this once I get it, but right now I'm just like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if how I feel about it. Like, if you can't assign keybinds to it, I guess that'll clear up things that I don't have keybinds attached to. They're just kind of random, but I don't know. I don't have too much of a problem with my current hotbars.
One of these slots on a new command panel system.
But this might really help, I think, controller players. I think controller players would greatly benefit from being able to compartmentalize a lot of things, especially to have it on a quick menu rather than scrolling using your controller open menus and things like that.
This comprises of 4 tabs with 25 slots in each. This is convenient for storing emotes, macros, food buffs, etc. Things that you might want to occasionally use without giving them a permanent slot on your regular hotbar. The extra menu inside the action list shows the quick panel as an option, and this is where you find that function in 7.4. This can be dragged to your hotbar or macroed. Pressing this brings up the quick panel, and you can click the cog icon to change the transparency of the background of the panel, scaling, and many other options. For example, the top option is close window or action. The second one is open panel where your cursor is. Option 3 is open last panel used, and 4 is lock the panel, so they do exactly what they mention. Yoshi says that they've got advanced controller integration as well. Now I'm on a controller, he says. You put it on your cross hotbar from the extras list in your action list, and from a subcommand list like you would have it when you just set an action to your hotbar, it has the additional menu now to put it on the command panel.
Just fast forward through this, because
the L and R buttons swap between the panels. Apparently there is also an extra setting.
Did we get to the whiteboard here? Let's just fast forward through this because I'm not too interested in it.
To make it more user-friendly. Now we move on to the strategy board. To refresh, this is a feature that allows you to display a strategy diagram.
Yeah, I'm really curious about this.
Needing to go outside of the game throughout a duty. Players can share and display the same strategy board within a party. To prepare a board, then you can make it from scratch, you can make it from a preset, or receive it from a party member. And additionally, that
receive a code.
A share code online on social media or whatnot.
Interesting.
And, shared worldwide. And you can simply post that code into your game to load up that strategy. Pretty easy. You can save up to 50 strategies total and create folders, each containing up to 10 strategies. For an in-game demonstration, then Yoshi opens the board and displays some he saved
work with that hands-on for me to understand
the party tab of the menu. For this, they start fresh. They show briefly from this where you would paste the code if you've got one. However, making one, they have presets to start from they choose. This allows you to choose the arena type, the circles, squares, no arena borders, that type of thing, the texture on the background, squares, and other features, and the 4 cardinal locations listed or not, as well as intercardinal numbers. Of course, any of this can be moved around or edited. All of these are preset options and designed to
I'm not talking much. I'm so interested in this. I'm trying to listen to it.
This anyway. They show role positions on the preset and many other preset options for the usual mechanics you might encounter, but these are just presets. You can make your own however you see fit, with transparency and opacity options and color options. They go with this for demonstration purposes and save it, and when you load it you can then see the board. In this you can click a role, for example, to change the style it appears as. Yoshi says in Japan every DPS uses a DPS marker D1 to 4, but in EU and NA players use different role icons depending on ranged or melee. This allows for those.
Wait, the Japanese only use one set of DPS icons? I don't even know what he's really talking about. Maybe like online stuff. Well, you don't do for magical DPS and stuff? Like
differences and switching them if you like, even when you receive a shared board from another region.
I'm really looking forward to this.
You can also additionally highlight a specific position so you don't get lost through the fight where you should be going. This helps you during a fight so you can actually see where you're supposed to go and should help you out in the long run, right? As you can
that-
see
that-
here, you can press on the
popped up
object
for
list and
Good
drag
King
and drop
Miqo'te.
items to the board.
Just
as you
looks
wish,
like a
allowing you to
giant-
change or
just-
customize any board you receive.
All of this is just nothing but icons. Just, oh, and we'll go here, and this is what we'll do here, and this, and he'll move around here. Good King Miqo'te. Good luck. Good luck. If you can make it, you should put it online. Everyone would be really happy about that.
Ability to rotate them, resize them. You can also.
I'm talking about the extreme, not the new hard mode. The new hard is super easy.
There is also a layers option, so you can pile things up on top of each other, and then
But the extreme is
select what you need to change from the layers.
That's
and
just
lock some
it's
of the
just
layers in
chaos
place to prevent
incarnate.
accidental movement. There are quite a lot of other options, including text options and shapes to show movement or direction. The text option does allow you to freely type, which is incredibly useful. I was hoping that would be there for annotations. They showed some examples here of stuff they have made. Yoshi says, we looked at strats to test if we could put them into the strategy board, end quote. So they tried to ensure that the usual features that go into guides outside of a game are represented as well as they can be in the game for people to utilize, which is obviously very good research. You can also screen share your strategy boards with your team whilst editing them on the fly live, allowing you to discuss
Ooh, you can do it
tactics with your
live?
party.
That's really good. That's really good. That way you can kind of show motion, you can show movement.
Share real-time share allows for that sharing. On the other screen, with a party member in your party, they get a pop-up, and when they press it, it opens that page. As you can see with this
That's
picture,
good. You can actually create
on the live letter,
moving
the left side
maps.
is the editor, i.e. Yoshi P, and the right side is the party
You can
member.
show what
Only
people
the
need to
editor may
do
change things, not the
live.
party
That's
members
cool.
whilst showing. As you can see, Yoshi P is dragging the AoE line stack around, and the other person can actually see this. This helps explain things to people in the game visually, which normally, requires some people to use like Paint or something, or a whiteboard system on Discord.
I hate that whiteboard.
To do it all
I don't quite get it.
and levels the playing field, obviously, and controller players, right? It should be easier. Yoshi P says it might feel like slight lag, but since everything is going through the server, this is the best we can do, and I think it's pretty good. Honestly, it looks great. If it's like that in the game, I don't mind a little bit of latency. Now for more PowerPoint then.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
The strategy board can be shared individually or entire folders with your party. Up to 20 boards can be stored additionally temporarily from other players. Be sure to actually save any that you want to keep, they say. So yes, you can save permanently 50, but you also get 20 extra as temporary that get deleted after a amount of time, probably when you log off. You can share codes for boards via a subcommand and then post them online or wherever you want, and then someone can just plop that code into their board and save it. It's as simple as that.
There's going to be so many people doing that, like for
if your storage is filled,
just for like online resources
at another time and add it again. So that feature
MTQ should now be required to post maps for strategies.
From strategies show up on your screen at all times. Some players have post-it notes, he says, stuck on their screens. It won't get rid of all of them, but maybe this will make it easier, end quote. Now, I agree. And that's pretty much it for the live letter for part 2 of patch 7.4 preview on Leviathan. On screen then are some announcements. This features the early FanFest 2026 with details about the pre-purchase ticket applications for EU, which start on Friday, February the 6th, 2026. If you're wanting a date for when to actually be around to try and get ticket applications, there's a page and a QR code link on screen if you want to go to FanFest EU, scan that code. Fantasian is actually getting a crossover collaboration.
Like crossover? I don't know this game.
The 3 main characters will be available on December the 16th when 7.4 goes live via the online store. These are sets that will be available.
And that shirt's kind of cool.
They also come with their own emotes, apparently, that are also available, and 3 new hairstyles. So looking at those now, there is certainly something from those I would like to keep, and I can't wait to see what they look like actually in the game. But that is a collaboration with the Fantasian game. If you haven't played that, definitely go play it. It's quite fun.
Did he say this was a store stuff? Like the Final Fantasy Tactics collab? Don't know how to feel about that. I guess it's okay. Started on the iPhone. It was created by a former Square Enix dude. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's a mobile game. Okay. I don't know. I feel like in a way that's it's okay. Like to be on the cash store. Things that are not assets from the game, I don't mind that as much being in the cash shop. What really grinds my gears is when like that new glamour outfit that was a boss's glamour. I don't like it when they take stuff that's in the game and then try to resell it to you. I feel like if it's in the game already, you should just, like the cruise chaser mount. I didn't think that was very cool. They should have just added that into the game somewhere else. Like, they should have made, what they should have done is retroactively put it in as the mount reward for the second wing of Alexander. Because that only has a minion. It doesn't have a mount for beating brute justice. But yeah, this, I guess, since it's like completely new assets, that's okay. I mean, kind of, I don't like the cash shop. I think everything should be in the game, but I get it.
Next, we have a tabletop RPG update getting the advanced rulebook for the Stormblood expansion. This is available
any tabletop
for the US
players out there. Let me know if this is any good.
There is also a Japan exclusive merchandise store, a permanent one opening in
a permanent one, not a pop-up. Cool.
This is on December the 19th with some special commemorative items, and this is a permanent store in in Japan. So
I want to go to Japan again.
On the screen. The Prime
Someday I have to.
fragrance collection gets new fragrances for Vinar, Emitzelk, and Hifledeus. These are fragrances
that
you can apply to your body.
This has Nomura's fingerprints all over it.
They're accepting
whatever.
On pre-order until December 21st. Links on
fragrances. Come on, guys.
With a new version for pre-order, improved apparently. This is scheduled for
next speaker
on the 12th
model
of December, which is a Friday. This is a Japan-only option apparently, but of course there's other places you can.
I don't know. I don't know how to feel about next speakers
worldwide in a different style. I personally have one that I've used a few times. It's not bad actually if you want something that isn't headphones.
Okay.
Quite good surround sound. And a collector's edition upgrade sale digitally continues until December the 7th, so if you want to get any of those items from the collector's editions, you can do so cheaper for a limited time. The official patch note reading for 7.4 with Foxconn and Yoshi P is scheduled for the 16th of December in Japanese audio only, which is the same day of release in the morning, so bear that in mind. They're also recruiting game testers for Ultimate content as a temporary employee in Japan.
Oh, that's not fair. I would be doing Ultimates if Trials players were allowed to do Ultimates. I would sign up for this. Experience with Ultimate content. Boo. I should buy the game, start doing Ultimate content right now, and then so that I can apply to get this job. It would be a great way back to Japan. Only 3 months? That means probably it's just going to be a temporary visa starting. Yeah, they're probably just going to send. I wonder if they'll accept non-Japanese people. I mean, Americans, we get an automatic 3-month temporary visa when we go to Japan. A second round recruiting to take at a later date.
If you have what it takes, then there's a link on the screen. Hopefully you get a cool job. And that's it for Live Letter Part 90 fully. What are your thoughts? I'm personally excited about the minor quality of life changes, especially to the deep dungeon.
I guess that's
the
it.
DCs,
okay.
Not getting
Give me only a like.
Just because of...
go watch that if you want the summary without me talking over most of it and speeding through some stuff. But yeah, okay. That was the live letter. Let's get this off the screen. And let's get back to the actual game. What do you guys think? Oh, wait, now that I realize they didn't show off any mounts or minions. I mean, I guess we just got pictures of the flying carpet and that snowman mount, and we got pictures of the kind of fat gray cat tabby and the German Shepherd. I guess they just had so much to talk about that they didn't really have time to just do showcases like they normally do. Oh, I kind of wanted to see the mounts and minions. Yeah, I could be the ultimate tester, man. Okay, let's get my HUD back. So during the 2 weeks, I got something I gotta show you guys. So, as you know, I started doing leather working to be able to desynthesize things to get demi materia so that I can make advanced foods, get my Mastercraft 2 book. And I thought, like, well, if I'm going to do leather crafting, I should probably do the entire thing. But if you do leather crafting, you need to be able to do blacksmithing. And if you do blacksmithing, you need to be able to do carpenter. If you do carpenter, you need to be able to do goldsmithing. So I unlocked all of these. Now I just unlocked them. I didn't do any of the quests. I'll do them on stream. But yeah, just when I thought I was out of crafting, they pull me back in. So while we're here, and I'm using that actually to get seals. As you can see with Culinarian, I got my artisan fry pan, which still I don't have enough. Still, my craftsmanship and control still isn't very good. I'm gonna have to look into options how to increase that. Probably have to make food. But yeah, let's do some Disciple of Hand quests. What? MSQ? MSQ? Did somebody say no? MSQ? No, we're gonna do some job quests right now. Some Disciple of Hand quests. Just when I thought I was getting back to the MSQ. Plus, blacksmithing, you can make the artisan knife, which probably will help me out a lot. So, yeah. We're going to do a little bit of these, and then we're going to go do MSQ, and we'll probably unlock Leviathan, and then I'll have to do a little prep for Leviathan, see what I can and can't, what kind of food I can make. And then we'll do Leviathan. And now that I'm thinking about Leviathan, I was reminded that Leviathan does have a one-hit KO technique. If that shield does not go up, the Lalafell will drown. And that will be the end of it. So... But I don't think it's that hard. It's been a while since I've done Leviathan hard, but I just remember it being not very high pressure. Not like Titan. Titan is high pressure. Okay, so we're gonna do carpenter. We're gonna do some MSQ. I mean, not MSQ. We're gonna do some job quest stuff, and all I did was unlock these. So we're gonna start. You're gonna get the story right from the beginning. We'll go ahead and do it. So Beaton says, "Good. You have proven that you know how to grip a saw, but do not mistake it for a mere tool, for it is part of you, of your arm. You can put down part of your arm? No. Mark me then. If you do put it down, and worse, lose the bloody thing, I shall use my own saw to demonstrate to you the pain of losing a limb." Ooh, jeez, Beaton, calm down. But okay, he's just joking. One-armed carpenters are scarcely half as useful, in my experience. In any case, merely holding a saw does not make you a carpenter, whatever some might think. You must become one with it, and learn to feel with it as you work the wood. To wit, you must first know the wood. Demonstrate your knowledge by bringing me a length of maple lumber. Maple lumber is made from logs, just so. Our man Farrell by the entrance will furnish you with such logs for a normal price. Of course, any fool that fresh cuts logs are laden with water. To guard against decay, we must use wind shards to harness the natural drying process. Do not forget to do the same. Okay. Now, actually, I could go to the Ixal and buy lumber from them, but it's right here and it doesn't cost much money. It's like, let's just do that maple log, right? Like, come on, just 2 gil and it's right here. Totally not worth the effort. Oh, I need 3 maple logs? Who needs 3 to make 1 piece of lumber? Yeah, I'm not worried about... I just got to be aware that I can die by 1 hit. Now, Leviathan Extreme, that's another matter. That's a fight. Alright, because I've been leveling this off just by turning in seals every day, or turning stuff in for seals every day, I should say. So they're a little different, so... yeah, let's go for broke. How much experience I get from that? 143. Hopefully the job quest will give me some more experience, though. Oops, didn't read what he had to say. Oh well. Tell me how wonderful my maple lumber is. Question ... Yes, I feel it. The wood tells all. These were no careless cuts. Saw and carpenter moved as one, as if dancing. I wonder if he says that always, or if that's different if you turn in high quality stuff. Do you see this grain, how it flows softly like syrup? Durable yet pliant, suitable for weapons and armor both. This child is maple. Trace the grain with your fingertips and memorize the lines. Consider every characteristic when choosing your materials. That is what is meant that is what it means to know the wood. The maple lumber you have brought me is acceptable. I guess it's not different. You have passed the first test. Yet for all it has grown, your knowledge is still lacking. You must needs learn more. A true carpenter knows the qualities and uses for every tree in the forest. When you know the lines of maple better than those upon your own hand, return to me. I shall have another test for you. Until then, child. Alright. Guess what? Only 300 experience? I'm back. Be the wood. Timber Master Beaton wants you to craft 3 maple shields. It is plain from your bearings that you and your saw have begun to move as one, as true partners. Good. You are ready for the second test. You must be the wood. Before, you brought me maple lumber to demonstrate your knowledge of wood. This time, you will demonstrate your ability to create with it. I bid you craft 3 maple shields. For this, you require maple lumber and bronze rivets. As you would expect, our guild supplier, Farrell, has no shortage of that which you require. Should you desire a more economic solution, however, you might consider a more traditional method of acquisition. Many materials essential to our craft are harvested by our steadfast allies, the botanists of Great Loam Gory. Were you to befriend one of their number, you might be able to come to a mutual beneficial arrangement. Or, if you would rather not be beholden to another, you could even try your hand at botany. Go now, and do not disappoint me. Now, Bean, would it disappoint you if I just went to a shop and bought this for 72 gil a piece? I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do exactly what I've been doing to get seals. Buying them, and then turning them in. Let's see. Would that be in a weapons? Right? It would be a weapon shop, right? It wouldn't be an armor shop. Heavens no. Sucker. And this is a... It doesn't really say if this is a... All shield classes can use it. Well, let's do war. See if... Square maple shield, there we go. 1, 2, 3. 3 square maple shields. Why work hard when you can work smart? Sucker. I wonder if he'll make a comment like, "These look store-bought." That's the quality I make, store-bought quality. Here you go, sucker. You are no workaday carpenter, that much is plain. Yeah, I'm smart. Well done, child. Your shields are most satisfactory. The pattern of the grain is lingering scent of maple. The choice of your materials is excellent, and the construction above criticism. Few carpenters can claim such skill. Why, thank you, sir. The Elizin once favored shields of wood. Did you know this? Today, it is not so. They, like your adventurer brethren, are wont to choose the surety of the armorer's metal. But shields of wood provide ample protection for a lower price. It is readily made and readily replaced if broken. And while not quite as sturdy, it may yet serve to spare a man his doom just as readily as any shield of metal. To imbibe shields and spears with your strength, to pour your life into wood that others might preserve their own. This is what it means to be the wood. Such responsibility is not to be taken lightly, child. You have passed the second test, and in doing so have earned this amateur's claw hammer. Though a saw will suffice for many tasks, a carpenter who wields blade and a hammer both can perform his trade with greater ease. If you wish to improve as a carpenter, it is essential that you learn to use the two tools in combination. Continue to refine your skills, and return to me when you are ready to take the next step. Certain gear grants bonuses. Okay, we got it. Okay, let's look here. Search for item. Yep. Search for item. Yep. Search for item. Nope. We'll get that. Maybe I didn't even need those. Alright, next quest. I see by the wearing of your saw blade that you have not neglected your carpentry since last we spoke. Very good. You will soon be ready for your third and final test. In the meantime, the guild has needs of your services. You're familiar with ash wood? But of course you are. I bid you craft me ash lumber. A simple task, you say? Then you shan't have trouble crafting me 12 lengths. This is no jest. We use our last few mere moments ago. So you see, this assignment is motivated purely by practical concerns. I would ordinarily handle such a trifling task myself, of course, but I am feeling unwell, and I do believe you would benefit from the practice. Now go, and do not disappoint me. Top selling price, 43. Well, shop selling price 12. I think making 12 pieces is a bit cumbersome, so we're just going to go to the Excel and buy that. I'm pretty sure the Excel will have it. Plus, unlocking them, I feel like I've earned it by unlocking their shop. I deserve to buy from the Excel. I'm only level 16, so I take to the skies to make sure I am not accidentally killed. Ash lumber. How come the Ixal theme song isn't playing right now? I was looking forward to hearing it. Boo, I say. Boo. Do I have to cross the gate? There we go. There we go. That's nice. It's one of my favorite Beastman song. Alright. Back we go. Easy peasy. Have you brought the ash lumber? Sure have, boss. Such prodigious quantity. Thank you, child. You have done your guild a great service. Ash lumber is renowned for its unparalleled flexibility. This quality makes it ideal for those in bows and myriad other weapons, myriad of other weapons. By the same token, ash lumber is easily worked and thus ideal for learning the basics of our craft. Have a nice lunch, Rochelle. I might take a break soon as well, so I'll see you when I see you. Such versatile materials is understandably popular, and so we always have need for more. It may also interest you to know that ash possesses certain medicinal properties. Tea brewed from its bark eases various complaints such as that which I am presently afflicted. Suffice to say, I am pleased to see that your lumber is dusted with a sufficiency of bark fragments. But let us return to the subject of carpentry. You have proven yourself more than capable of working without my guidance. If you wish to make your crafts to others, speak with Gontrant in the Carline Canopy. His abundance of guild leaves waiting to be fulfilled. Continue to refine your skills and return to me when you are ready to take the next step. Okay. Yes, we have one of those. Got one of those. I don't have one of these. Sweet, upgrade. A carpenter need to Timbermaster Beaton needs a carpenter to assist one of his newest apprentices. Well met, Willa. Your training as a carpenter is almost complete. Indeed, I had a splendid final test prepared for you. Alas, the plight of one of our guild's newest members demands my attention. The boy's name is Mera Pamera. He is an adventurer like you, though one of less promise. Something troubles the lad, yet he is loath to speak of personal matters with me, though I am the very soul of understanding, as you know. Mayhap you would fare better. I sense that he may be more inclined to speak with a fellow adventurer. Or how about a fellow Lalafell, huh? Now go, Willa, and do not disappoint me. Say that. Stop saying don't disappoint me. Hey, Lala. What's up? Mera Pamera. I'm Willa Wizard. God strike me down for a fool. I'll never be able to finish in time. Please, you must help me. Can you make ash short bows and feathered harpoons, can't you? You see, I went and forgot I had agreed to craft 2 weapons for the Archers and Lancers Guild for delivery no later than, well, today. But I am also obligated to complete an order of 100 lengths of oak lumber. The point being, I can't possibly do both, and Timbermaster Beaton is a venerable terror when his wrath is on him. I dare neglect either duty, he surely will not spare me his saw. So, while I labor over this lumber, might you consider craft the goods for the guilds? Thank you. Oh, and when you finish them, I'd appreciate it if you could deliver the weapons to the relevant guild masters. Godspeed. Okay, they don't have to be high quality, so I can buy them again. Let's go ahead and buy them. Stupid Lalafell, you could have bought them just the same. Speaking of Lalafells, I think while I'm doing this, I'll tell you all of my first ever harassment report that I filed this week. I queued into the Dusk Vigil to find a Lalafell Conjurer. Yes, you heard me right. I said Conjurer. I checked them. They actually have a level 75 Conjurer. Now, personally, I rather despise people doing their jobless meme runs through Duty Finder. If you want to do that, just open a Party Finder and ask for help. I don't want to be conscripted into your stupid meme run. I say this as a person running a meme run right now, but at least I'm trying my hardest to be as optimal as possible. And if I die in an instance, I'll complete that instance and then I'll delete the character. But I try to be nice. I said, "Are you a conjurer?" on purpose. That's all I said. And I typed that, right? So no explanation points, no capitalization, just, "Are you a conjurer?" on purpose. Boy, they did not like that question one bit. So this Lalafell conjurer proceeds to call me a dick. They then would try to rescue me into AoEs. The first boss, the Mammoth of the Dusk Vigil, they purposely got me into targeted attacks. When they were targeted, they would run in front of me so that I would get hit too. They refused to heal me. And then when my character died, they spam laugh emote at me and refused to revive me for the fight. They were spam laugh emoting me so hard that they let the other DPS die. I've never called for someone to be dismissed due to harassment before. But man, as soon as that boss fight ended, I got that vote out so quickly because if you you can't do a vote if loot is being rolled. So I got that person kicked. I was going to leave if they didn't kick him, and I was going to file the report anyway. Anyway, I filed the report, gave all the information. A GM messages me and asks to speak to me. I can't message them back because I'm a trial player. I can't /tell. I can't /R. So I'm just, they're like, hello, can we talk? Hello, can we talk? I guess you can't talk right now. We'll look into the matter. I'm like, real smooth, Final Fantasy XIV. You don't let trial players even /respond to GMs? That's not very smart. Anyway, so that's, I won't tell you who they are because I told my kind of my friends on the game that who I play with who they were. I gave them their character's name. I won't do that because you know, this is online forever, and I don't want this person to be harassed. I want them to be suspended, basically. But if you ever see a Lalafell conjurer when you're doing a duty finder dungeon run, you might proceed with caution, because boy, they were a dick. And that's my story for my first ever harassment report filed. It's always a Lalafell, and it's always a white mage, or in this case, conjurer. Not even a white mage, but basically. That was the very first person I ever blacklisted was a Lalafell white mage, and this was my very first harassment report, was a Lalafell white mage. Something about some Lalas and healer and white mages that just, ooh, that's such a dangerous combination. Excuse me. And in the very unlikelihood that that person sees this video, yeah, and you got suspended because of harassment, it was me. I did do that. You were being a complete dick. Oops. Alright, I'm supposed to give this to... Wait, did I not buy the right feathered harpoon? Oopsie. I was too distracted from my retelling of the asshole Lalafell I ran into. And again, if you want to do your little meme run of being jobless, no soul stones, no soul crystals or whatever, don't do the DF. Don't use the duty finder. Use the party finder. Say, hey, I'm doing this. Could you please help me? Otherwise, just don't do it. I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's fun to be able to just have a weaker version of a job with less abilities. Does that sound fun to anybody? It doesn't sound fun to me. Okay, let's look here. Feathered harpoon. Yeah, there we go. And the Lancer Guild is up this way. I mean, to each their own. If you want to do it, good on you. Just don't drag other players who aren't. They're not there. You're conscripting them, basically. You're kind of conscripting people into your meme run to make a dungeon longer and harder than it has to be. And some people might want to help you. Just let them know. You know, that's why I use the party finder. Okay, Ah, the feathered harpoon. Thanks for the delivery. Had we not received it in time, I was considering using a fisherman's harpoon instead. It's just funny because they didn't have fisherman harpoons until Stormblood. You seem surprised. I take it you are not aware of the harpoons we use in battle were born of the humble fisherman's tool. Aye, when the Huron fishers migrated inland from the coast, they adapted the tools of their trade for use in hunting of game. The resulting harpoon proved to be a fearsome weapon indeed, and so the lancers of old took it for their own. Hard to believe, is it not? I must say, this harpoon is a particularly impressive piece of craftsmanship. My compliments to the carpenter. Whoever they may be, wasn't me. You learn a little lore. Archer's Guild. Welcome, adventurer, to What Do We Owe the Pleasure? This is the ash shortbow we ordered. Thank you for delivering it. One of our Miqo'te recruits has been struggling, lest you wonder. Talented though she is, the longbow we furnished her with does not suit a Miqo'te's shorter arms and slighter frame. I dare say this shortbow, with its lighter draw weight and more modest span, should help her reach her true potential. Indeed, shortbows, not unlike this, were favored by her ancestors, and some things never change. It is clear to me a great deal of care went into the shortbow's construction. I will see that our recruit spares no effort in making the most of this boon. You know what's really funny in Final Fantasy XI, where racial, and even gender stats mattered? Elvon, which are the Final Fantasy XI Elizin, were bad at bows for some reason. Even in the trailer for Final Fantasy XI, you see an Elvon, using a bow, because everyone associates elves with bows, right? But in-game, they were not very good at it. Like, their dex stat wasn't very good. They were more suitable to be paladins and the like. Which doesn't, when you think about it, it's like, look at those long arms. They'd be great for being archers. But nope. They defied stereotype. How kind of you to assist Mera Pamera with the orders. The guildmasters spoke highly of your craftsmanship as well. This is very good. Do not attempt to mislead me. I know full well it was your work. Needless to say, it was necessary to punish the Lalafell. I seem to spend more time sawing apprentices than would of late. I jest, of course. A saw is wasted on an apprentice. The stink of blood lingers, making it hard to focus on work. This I know. I will admit, I was not ignorant of Mera Pamera's situation. In fact, I recognized the opportunity to test your character. You aided your fellow carpenter with no prospect of reward, delivering finely crafted goods when merely serviceable ones would have sufficed, and you claimed no credit. I'm proud of you, Willow. There is no doubt in my mind that your talents will serve the nation of Gridania well and save many lives. Just as they will bring about many deaths, this is the responsibility of all who make weapons. But a choice between deaths of our people and the deaths of our enemies is no choice at all. You have passed the third and final test. Congratulations, Willow. By your actions, you have demonstrated the understanding of what it means to know the wood, be the wood, and to love the wood. You possess the knowledge and skill and compassion necessary to master carpentry. By overcoming these trials, you have proven that you are no longer a novice. The sapling is well on its way to becoming a tree. You are a true carpenter of the oak Alterium. Know, though, that however refined your skills may be, there will always be more to learn. Represent us well in your travels, Willa, and return to us often. You shall always be welcome. Okay. Let's see. Search for item. Don't have that. Alright, let's put this on. And I finally caught up. We'll continue that next week. In the meantime, let's go to our next one, Blacksmith. And I might... Do I... Yes. Got the gloves now. It's like, if it was just a little bit closer to the hour, I would go to the Gold Saucer for a gate, but waiting around for 8 minutes ain't something I can do. Let's see, Drowning Wench. Checked. Wearing the best gear already. Jeez, you can tell I really haven't been working on this. Let's see, let's put this here. That there, put that there. Okay, that'll be good. Alright. You're the Blacksmith Guildmaster. I know this. Alright, Forge Master Brithil wishes to see how well you handle your new hammer. Now that there's a beautiful sight. Never forget, a smithy's hammer is his one true love. Friends will betray ye, lovers will leave ye, but your hammer will never do ye wrong. No wrong. God, seeing you standing there reminds me of a less ale-sodden version of me younger self. But on to your task. We ain't a congregation of soft-handed scholaries here. Smithies learn by doing. Try and make your hand a bronze ingot. Any smithy worth his salt got to master the fundamentals, and you can't get more fundamental than that. It ain't complicated. Bronze is just copper and tin melted and mixed together. So you'll be needing, that's it, copper and tin ore. And seeing as most folk don't carry that stuff around with them without reason, Smith Damir outside can provide you with some, for a price that is. What the lad can't sell ye though, the fire shard ye'll need. It ain't complicated, but that don't mean it's easy. You need to melt the metals after all, And to do that, you need to get them hotter than a flame-kissed whore's crotch. Bertha, oh my, sir. And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it, lad? Dun, 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 dun. You're the one. 2 copper, 1 tin, yes. Let me just make sure here. Yes, 2 copper, 1 tin. Alright. Might as well make a high quality version of it. Remember, to make a bronze ingot, all you need is copper, tin, and a fire shard. The metal can sell ye the ore, but you'll have to find the shard on your own. Of course, I'm telling you this on the assumption that you've still to do the job. If you've done it already, show us your work for God's sake. You're alright, lad. Better than that. Sure, you ain't done this before? Because honestly, this ain't what you'd expect from a venturer fresh off the street. I think you might be a bleeding natural, lad. It takes just the right balance of metals to produce bronze suitable for your weapons and tools. But this ingot you've made me, lad, it's on par with them as our veterans produce. You could take it down to Hawker's Alley and find a buyer in no time. Brer Grot's watching over ye. Ain't no doubt about that. See, I think that's like high quality dialogue, right? Like, if you give him a high quality ingot, he'll say that. You've got talent, lad, but don't let it go to your head. I've seen plenty of folk get drunk on early success, only to puke up their guts later because they forgot that talent's worth bugger all without hard work and dedication. So I'll tell you what. Keep it simple for now, lad. Practice the fundamentals till you can smelt bronze in your sleep. And when you've gained enough a kind of confidence as only comes with experience, come back and I'll teach you something new. Got so many amateur smocks. Alright, next one. Hammer time, Forge Matcher Berthel. Would like to evaluate your progress. Praise the builder. I was afraid he might join up with another crew. The thought of it pained me so much. I was down in the wench till the morning bells, I was. But here you are, still brimming with potential. And some extra meat on your smithing arm, if me eyes don't deceive me. So, something new. Oh, of course, how could I forget? Well, Wizza, I bid you craft 3 bronze cross-pin hammers, just like the ones all our apprentices smithy use. For this you'll need bronze maple lumber and hempen cloth. Now I know making the bronze won't pose much no trouble. But allow me to offer ye a bit of advice regarding the materials. If you want to save yourself a coin, you might consider mining your own copper and tin out in the wilds. And if that don't tickle your fancy, you might consider whacking the odd cobin till it stops moving. They lug ore around with them, you see. And it ain't as if swinging a sword is all that different from pounding a lump of metal into shape, is it? At the end of the day, how you go about getting the bits and pieces don't matter to me. I just want to see if you can make a decent hammer. Do what needs to be done and come back when it's done. Shop price. To Hawker's Alley. Let's get a different minion out. Aha. A hand for the disciple hand. I hate Hawker's Alley. I can never remember. Okay, Fieldcraft Supplier. Okay, yeah. Fieldcraft, right? Okay, Crosspin Hammers. Bronze Crosspin Hammers. Easy peasy. Back we go. Turn these in. It's past 3 o'clock EST, which means I can now turn in some new stuff for seals too. I'll probably do that. Seems the last time weren't no fluke. This here's some impressive work, lad. Now a layman might look at this and think you just struck a piece of bronze onto Maple's stick. But you've done a damn sight more than that, whether you know it or not. A hammer's a tool after all. The head's got to grip the shaft for tens of thousands of strikes. What's more, when a smithy's pounding a red-hot piece of metal, his hammer takes up the same over the heat and swells a touch. Which ain't a problem unless it's a poorly made piece of shite. Take it from me, lad, there are few things more embarrassing than flinging a glowing hammerhead over your shoulders straight onto the eye of your newest apprentice, even if he did eventually get his sight back. But I reckon your hammers won't lead to any incidents like that. In short, I'm happy with what you've done. Now spare us both the "don't rest on your laurels" speech. It is all the same to you. Stating the bleeding obvious is best done with a drink in your hand, I find. But well done, any road. Here, you'll be needing this. Hammers suffice for simple smithing, but complex jobs call for a more delicate touch. Which is what a file gives ye. Using one alongside your hammer will make your life a good deal easier, whatever you're crafting. Try smithing something simple. I guarantee you'll see the difference. And when you've done that, do it again. I want you to practice till you can wield that file as well as your hammer. Once you've got the hang of it, come back here for another task. Rochelle says, I'm back. I had a light lunch. Went to an Asian market yesterday, so I needed to leave space for Japanese pastry. A bottle of Kirin afternoon straight tea. My favorite. Well, that sounds very nice. Rochelle, I'm glad you had a good lunch. Light as it may have been. So I've gotten everything now from these, so we're just going to take the 10. We're just going through these quests. Riveting ramblings. You know what, lad? It may not be my place to say it. Me being your guildmaster and all, but I like ye. I really like ye. Together, there's naught we can't... What? What are you making that face at me? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. You're the promising pupil I've had in God knows how long. I was just waxing sentimental for a moment. You can't honestly tell me you don't get a bit emotional when you've been out of the night before and... Bah, forget it. Been working hard, have ye? I can tell. But this has just the beginning, lad. You see, the art of blacksmithing is deeper than the deepest oceans. And if you're planning on getting to the bottom of it, you'll need to think? No, that's not good. Alright, how about this? If you mean to set sail for a faraway land of smithing mastery, you mustn't try to make the journey in a dinghy. Ah, the hell's with it. Just make me a dozen bronze rivets, lad. He just gave up trying to create an analogy. Rochelle, you missed my story about my first harassment report that I gave. Long story short, Lalafell Conjurer was a huge asshole to me, so I had to report them for harassment. Okay, let's see here. What is this quest even for? Oh, beauty's only scalp deep. That's for... what's his face? Can I buy bronze rivets? Yes, I can. But where? I think I can get them actually from... let me just double check. I think we can get bronze rivets from the Carpenters Guild. But let's not make the journey without knowing it. Oh, you heard it? Yeah. I don't, you know, I've been playing this game for a while. That's the first time I felt, like, compelled. Like, really compelled. Yeah, I couldn't reply to the GM. It's like, come on, guys. Like, that... you guys... trial players always get forgotten about. I mean, I don't blame them per se. I mean, we are just trial players, but still. Actually, I can buy it just from material sellers. Sweet. Okay. Guess I'm not making 12. Not doing that again. Alright. It was the Dusk Vigil. Level 51 dungeon. Like, if you're in... like, the Manor, I'll forgive you. Once you get to, like, Stone Vigil, that's getting too much. But the Dusk Vigil, you've gone through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, and you haven't done your you haven't done the White Mage job quests. You know, those things give you abilities, too. They were a terrible healer, by the way. Not just in the fact that they were purposely trying to get me killed. The tanks died with, like, a one-mob pull. They would do nothing but spam Cure 1 when they weren't attacking. Like, that's how bad they were. Yeah, I know. Well, it was a Viper and a Dark Knight, I believe, was the tank. They let the Viper die because they were too busy trying to mock me. When they were mocking me, I was like, keep it up, man. You're leaving a very obvious dirty fingerprint on what you're doing by spam emoting me. When the GMs look back at what happened here, they're going to see that you spent like a whole minute laughing emoting me while another player died. And the other player did not appreciate it. And all I asked them was, are you a conjurer on purpose? Because I've been in a level 50 dungeon where somebody was job stoneless, and I was like, why don't you have your job stone? They're like, honestly, I forgot. I don't know, they said some reason, but I'm like, oh, you just forgot? Okay, that's fine then. It's, I've run into them too many times that I think this is it, right? I've run into them too many times that and again, I don't like being conscripted into your jobless run. I didn't sign up for that. I just wanted to do a dungeon real quick. Okay, bronze rivets. So I will leave parties sometimes if I see it. But this person, I wasn't going to leave unless he wasn't kicked out. I'm like, this person needs to get kicked out. And luckily, since they were such a terrible healer, I don't think anybody else mind, even though I was the pure focus of their ire. And they had a level, they had a level 75. They were level 75. I know because I looked at their character information. It's like, go somewhere else. Go to the PF if you want to do this. They were probably really mad at me because everyone else probably said the same thing as me, and they were probably just getting really mad. Yeah, it's fine if you, like, don't know. That's why I asked them. I said, are you a conjurer on purpose? And they could have said, what do you mean? But I think they knew exactly what I meant, because then they called me a dick. They said, are you a dick on purpose? I was like, whoa, that's really aggressive. I was like, well, now I'm going to get you kicked, but you can't get them kicked until, like, 5 minutes are up. We got to the boss in time before 5 minutes were up. So when I was laying on the ground, dead, they wouldn't revive me. I was just hovering over that vote dismiss option, because if you open that treasure, you can't vote somebody dismissed while people are rolling for things. And they probably wouldn't roll. They probably would just hold on to it. So I was just like, ooh, before that treasure chest is open, vote dismiss. Anyway, back to this. Praise the builder, you've done it again. These rivets are perfect. But don't take that to mean that they're special, because they ain't. You see, rivets, they've got to be perfect. And I'll tell you for why. If you're pounding something and your hammer breaks, you can just grab a new one. But it's a whole nother story when your rivet fails. See, ever seen the airship, lad? Marvelous things they are. Bloody complicated. Now imagine you're a dozen malms above Limsa, and your fancy flying boat starts springing rivets. Might be as it's from the engine, might be from the hull. Don't make no difference. Whichever it is, you're royally buggered. If I was on that airship, lad, taken in the gorgeous view as the confounded contraption tumbled down to the earth below, I'd be cursing them rivets with all me heart. Aye, and the half-assed bastard that shat them out too. And you wouldn't want that on your conscience, would ye? Which is why you must make quality products that stand the test of time. To help ye learn the importance of quality, I want ye to try smithing for paying customers. Start by having a word with Tomoric, down at the Wench. She should be able to point you in the direction of a few Lominsons as need the services of a talented lad like yourself. Own your craft, earn some coin, hells, have a drink while you're at it. The Wench is always serving. I think we have all of these as well. I'll take the bronze. Alright. I think this might be the last one for today, maybe. Or Bristol seems upset. Perhaps there's something you could do to help. Ah, hell, not now, lad. Can't you see I'm struggling with a matter of great import? Me and Forge Master ain't all drinking and debauchery, especially when Hanaza's breathing down me neck. We're a business, she says. It's our job to ensure Naldik environmentally stays profitable, or some such bollocks. To which I say, now look here, you greedy shrew. We're making a mint off our commission from the maelstrom, ain't we? Well, I mayn't said shrew. Any road. The greedy shrew that starts yattering on about expanding into new bleeding markets. Says we should be selling more to the tree folk in Gridania. Says I should be the one developing a plan of action. Seven hells, lad, I'm a smithy, not a merchant. I've never even been to bleeding Gridania. Oh, but it gets worse. See, we need a man with connections, don't we? Someone as can make arrangements with the tree folk. So Anaza goes and finds one. Right clever bastard by the sound of it. And orders me to go and meet him. So I goes, and I meet him, only to find out none other than a bleeding Fazher. I'd sooner bash my own teeth in than talk to that peso. Wait a minute. I know how to deal with this. You can talk to him. You'll help old Brithel handle the Gridanian essence, won't ye? Course you will. Go on then, chop chop. And then this guy's out here, yeah. Let me see, there's an opening 10 summers hence. Okay, here we go. Here on Brethel's behalf, you say? I might have guessed. That whoreson doesn't realize the troubles he's in. Well, it's his neck. I'll work with you, Smith, and I'll even keep my diction simple. Taking instructions from that drunkard will have dulled your wits. Now listen. Dealing with Gridanians is no different from dealing with anyone else. Everyone has needs. It's just a matter of identifying and fulfilling them. Anyone with half a brain, which discounts your mentor, knows that the forest-born do not want for wood or leather goods. You'd have more luck selling brine to a fishpack. What they do lack is steel. Theirs is an insular, isolated nation that long sought to survive without relying overmuch on foreign trade. But the calamity changed all that. Half a decade on, and with no end to the rebuilding in sight, they have been forced to open their gates to adventurers. And where there are adventurers, there's demand for weapons and armor. Quality weapons and armor, mind you. My Gridanian contracts would accept nothing less. I will need samples to show them. Bring me a bronze spatha and a spiked bronze labarice for this purpose. And those are just weapons, and they don't need to be high quality, so guess what I'm doing? I'm going to the market! Yeah, I'm just the go-between. When people don't want to talk to each other, the silent warrior of light nods along, gets the job done. See what level are this? 13 and 13, okay. Fieldcraft. No, this is Battlecraft. Okay, Battlecraft. 13. Bronze, Sparta. Spiked. Where's the spiked? Do I have to make that one? No, oh, it's an axe. I thought it was a shield. There we go. Easy peasy. So easy, anyone could have done it. Okay. Bring me a bronze spent and a spiked bronze labyrinth. Until I have them in my hands, we've nothing more to discuss. Alright, dude, calm down. I got your things right in here. Fresh off the market stalls. These will require closer inspection. Inside, Smith. You made these weapons? No. I must confess, the quality is quite good. I thought you no more than Brithail's errand boy, but it seems I was wrong. Only a true smith could have made these pieces. As I rather suspect you are aware, a poorly wrought weapon can cost a man his life, be it brittle, prone to blunting, or unevenly weighed. Every flaw will serve to hinder its owner on the battlefield. Not so this Spatha, well tempered and perfectly balanced. It is a weapon fit for a warrior. Hell, a blade like this, even I could probably best a beast or two. And for this labyrinth is a work of art as well. Simple, solid, and more than capable of cleaving a fish back in two. Even if it's, even a relative newcomer to the guild can produce work of this quality, then my contracts will have naught to worry about. These samples should convince them of that. It seems you've saved your mentor's job. You just leave the rest to me, Smith. There's nothing easier than selling an excellent product. I didn't get it. I didn't even get the level up from that. Goldsmithing's all the way down here. Move set up. Move set up. I hate how I have to do this. I wish you could just drag it. No, I can only drag the icon. Alright, my least leveled job, Goldsmith. Just bad luck. Bad luck with the... Let's see here. My missions here, my supply missions. Ash short bow. Bye. Okay, cool. I'll do that after I complete these Disciple of Hand quests. I think they would put a Aetherite by the guild. I mean, it's two guilds in one. You think they would put one there, but guess not. To Ulda. I actually like the goldsmith quests, so kind of happy to do that. Not as big a fan of the carpenter and blacksmith quests. I think the armor quest is much better, but I don't need to do armor. At least not yet. Watch me end up doing it. Anyway. But the goldsmith quest is pretty good. It's alright. Nothing compares to the alchemy quest. The alchemist quests are always the best. Goldsmith's Guild. But we get to meet a mammoth in this one. Serendipity. My first chaser hammer. Serendipity would like to officially begin your training as a goldsmith. Great, let's get started. Though to be honest, I'd swear you've done this before by the way you wear that hammer on your hip. Mind you, even if you do have some experience, a reasonable guildmaster must ensure that her charges have a firm grasp of the fundamentals. Therefore, I command you craft me a copper ingot. It's simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind shard. Our guild supplier, Aisan. Names, I'm bad at them. Can supply you with the copper ore, and I gave you a few wind shards along with your hammer. At least I think I did. If it turns out you don't have any, you'll need to get some yourself. Isn't this exciting, Willa? Your first real challenge as a member of the Goldsmith Guild. Show me the ingot when you're done. Good luck! Oh, that's 2 or 3. 3. And I already have copper ore on me. Probably from blacksmithing. Let's take these off my bar. Oh, did you forget what materials you need? 8 Sen over there can sell you copper ore, but I'm afraid he doesn't stock wind shards. Don't think too hard, Willa. Just give it a try and see what happens. You know, I think this is quite... GG, good old GG. GG. Utter garbage. The worst. Not even fit for making a chamber pot. Quiet, Gigi. I'm the guild master. I get to decide what's fit for a chamber pot. Please excuse me. He gets a bit overzealous at times. Gigi is my assistant, and he has a habit of butting in with his opinions. Most mammoths are rather simple, capable of no more than rudimentary speech. They can be relied upon for menial tasks, but little else. Gigi, on the other hand, is quite intelligent, and quite stubborn, I might add. I suspect that's due to his age. He's been with the guild for an eternity, ever attending each guildmaster, but recently he's been coming and going as he pleases. Kneel before Gigi, the one true guildmaster. Respect my authority. Ignorant mortal, or suffer my wrath. It's like this every day, Willow. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over a century of assisting guildmasters has made him arrogant. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be the guildmaster, but he's like a walking, talking archive of knowledge to do with our craft. Oh, I completely forgot about your ingot. Sorry. As I was about to say, this is very, very good for a beginner. It's reasonably pure and well-formed. I dare say you have a knack for this, Willow. What you need now is practice. So keep practicing with your hammer, and come back here when you've gotten more comfortable using it. G. Bugger off, greenhorn. Gee, that's not very nice. I thought we were friends. We're both of short stature. Us short guys have to stick together. Gorget's Rising. Serendipity has a new task for you. Oh, Willa, I'm honestly a bit surprised to see you. Most newcomers find Gigi's evaluation so harsh that we never hear from them again. I'm so glad that you didn't take him seriously when he said your copper wasn't fit for a chamber pot. I mean, really, it doesn't even make sense. You can make a chamber pot out of anything. Anyway, I hope you've been working hard. because your next task won't be nearly as easy as the last. Listen well, Willow. I want you to make 3 copper gorgets. For this, you need copper ingots, which you've conveniently learned to make last time. Now, I directed you to purchase ore from OJoSama before, but there are other ways to obtain it. You could dig it up yourself, or perhaps befriend a lonely miner and convince him to share some with you. However you choose to obtain your material, I'm sure you'll put them to good use. And copper gorgets sell for 176. So we shall go to the markets. Now, each market has a different name for everything that they sell. Independent arms merchant, arms mender, fieldcraft merchant, independent. Are you? You're the dye person. Arms. No, you actually are just a mender. Pot watch. Okay, that just means culinarian. Battlecraft armor, independent jeweler. And you are a battlecraft. Level 8. I need copper gorgets. Yeah, the names are a little confusing. Yeah, it's not just you. I'm always like, which one? Soon, this can be worn by Battlecrafter. I really am glad. That's this top is like, I was like, oh man, I wish I could wear that on like a Battlecraft, but now we will. Because I really want to be able to make that dye, yeah. Yeah, look how cool that is. Okay. Enough distractions. Back to Goldsmith Skill. There we go, serendipity. Are the gorgets ready yet, Willow? Don't keep me waiting too long. 1, 2, 3. Well, in my opinion... GGG. Gorgets. Your gorgets are gorgeous, Greenhorn. Oh wait, I meant grotesque, ungodly, an affront to the gods themselves. For shame. Beg your pardons, Willow. I'm afraid that constructive criticism isn't one of Gigi's strong points. But where was I? Ah yes, your gorgets are well made, strong and functional. And that's the least they should be, as they are meant to protect one's throat. When it comes to basic pieces like these, we don't have much creative freedom. Still, this does mean we should put in less effort. This doesn't mean we should put in less effort, especially since the techniques used to craft simple accessories are the same ones used to craft elaborate ones. I could make a gorgeous gorget if I wanted to, Rochelle. I just don't want to spend the time. I'm already stalling enough as is. Now then, you've learned to handle your hammer, but there's another tool I'd like you to get acquainted with. The grindstone. With this grinding wheel, you'll find it easier to add finishing touches when you craft. Try using it, and you'll see what I mean. Keep your nose to that grinding wheel, and you'll be ready for your next challenge in no time at all. Yes. And I have all of these. Yeah, support stuff to do, like unlocking Leviathan. Wait. What did I just say? Never mind. Throw some rings on it. Serendipity believes you're ready for a new kind of challenge. I'm so sorry, sir. Please don't... Oh, it's only you, Willa. For a moment there, I thought my heart was about to fail me. I thought some angry miner had returned. Gigi wasn't pleased with the ore the miner brought in, you see. And he made this sentiment clear, in the only way he knows how. There was mention of the miner's mother and an goat. Good old Gigi. Never mind that. I have an urgent task for you. We've just received an order for a prodigious quantity of copper rings, and I'd like you to handle it. Now, this is an honest-to-God's commission, Lala. You'll have to satisfy a paying customer, not your kind and lovely guildmaster. But I believe that you can do more than simply satisfy. Now the customer's waiting, so you best get started on these copper rings. When they are ready, come and show them to me, just for good measure. Copper rings. Oh no. No, I have to make these. Okay, I'll make them I shall. Copper ingot, though, I can buy, so I just need to buy 12 copper ingots and then I can make the copper rings. And I know they won't sell copper ingots at the guild. You think they would, but they won't. They don't sell it at the guild. You can buy them at a different guild maybe, or more likely just from this tradecraft merchant. Okay, copper, 4 copper ingots. I need 12. Alright, let's make sure that I have everything best equipped. Alright, let's make these. And I'm just going to quick synthesize. Oh, I have to make it once before I can quick synthesize it. Okay. Well, I'm not going to make high quality versions because then I won't be able to turn them in. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm making high quality versions. Oh, I can lower the quality though. That's fine. I should have thought about that. Alright. End synthesis. And we'll lower the quality. And we'll combine them in together, and there we go. You can turn in high quality, but you have to, you can only turn in high quality items if all of them are high quality items. So, if I made 12 high quality rings, she would accept them, but I can't turn in like 9 regular quality and 3 high quality. They all have to be the same quality. It's just dumb. I think I should be able to do both, but whatever. So, are the rings ready yet? There we go. GGG. Copper rings. I've seen worse. Oh, Gigi, you must always be so... Wait a minute. Did you say that you've seen worse? Willa, that's as good as a compliment coming from him. I mean, when you consider what a scathing critic he usually is, perhaps the fact that he's not saying anything more insulting is a sign he likes it. After all, he's called your previous work utter garbage and an affront to the gods themselves. I half expected him to call these rings abysmal failures. Oh, I probably should take this opportunity to teach you a thing or two about what you made. Copper rings are, rings made out of copper. They can be used to make chains and, chain mail. You probably already knew all that. Anyways, Willa, I would like you to deliver these rings to the client personally. I would handle it myself, but I believe it's very important that you learn how to deal with customers firsthand. The client is a Sultan Sworn named Robert, who should be waiting outside the guild right about now. I told him he could wait inside, but he said he didn't want to distract the goldsmiths at their work. Not that I would mind a distraction like that. I think she likes him or something. What do you mean by that? And here's Robert. Nothing suspicious about this guy at all. Are you Gigi or just another random... Yeah, just two random mammoths. You're a goldsmith, aren't you? Did Miss Serendipity send you? Here's your rings, dude. Yes, these shells serve nicely. Keeping the Sultana from harm is perilous business, you see, and we Sultansworn can never have enough supplies to keep our equipment in serviceable condition. You may inform Serendipity that she can expect full payment soon, and that I send her my fondest regards. Do remember to send Mistress Serendipity my fondest regards. My thanks again for the copper rings. How did it go, Willa? Did he say anything about me? I mean, about your work? Oh, anyway, seeing how well your very first commission went, I have high hopes for those to come. In fact, why don't we speak with Eustace down at the Quicksands and see what work is available for a goldsmith? Yes, I believe you are quite ready to handle commissions independent of my supervision. Take yourself to the Adventurers Guild and try taking a task or two. Alright, one more leatherworking. And we got upgrade to our gloves. Whole purpose was to get leatherworking up to 20. But I just said, you know, if you're going to start a story, you might as well finish it. It's a good thing I unlocked the Ixal, because the leatherworking 50 quest requires fieldcraft materia, which you can buy from Ixal. So, that's a good thing. Level 10. Geva's Gambit. Guildmaster Geva has a new task for you. How are your techniques coming along? If you honestly think you've improved, then I have a new task for you. But before that, let me ask. You are familiar with the Fen Ilbrand, are you not? No. Surely you could forgive such ignorance if you were a passing adventurer, newly come to Eorzea. But you have trained under my roof whilst remaining ignorant of the most coveted brand of leather goods in all the realm. It boggles the mind. Anyway, all goods sold under the distinguished Fen Yil name are crafted by none other than our leather workers. Yes, Lala till we die. Lala for Lala for life, or until he dies, I should say. Nice to see you, Toidle Alm. I'll just call you Todd. Nice to see you, Todd. We've been asked to fill an especially large order on short notice, and so our stores of hard leather are nearly depleted. I was considering how best to handle this situation when you arrived. I'm sure you see where this is going. We need a dozen circles of hard leather, in fact, as fast as you can make them. Quickly go. Okay, can I buy? Yes, I can. But from where? Let me check. Probably let me let's just check the trade craft supplier. Like, make these. Sure thing, boss. Runs immediately to the market. And here we go. Trade craft supplies. Do you have leather? Yes, you do. But it has to be hard leather. You don't seem to have hard leather. Well, let's find out where I can buy some. Hard leather. Okay, I can buy some, I think, from the Carpenter's Guild. There's very few things that besides content, like, beyond our reach, but there's very few things that we trial players can't do that sub players can. Besides, like, basically ultimates, free company stuff. That's pretty much it. And, well, content beyond Stormblood at the moment. Hard leather. But the good thing is, if you're a free trial player, you can always go back to the free trial. It never expires. So if you ever feel like getting back in for free, the door is still open. Just never start paying. Never start paying. Unless, you know, it'll happen eventually. There we go. Please tell me you've brought the hard leather. No, I didn't bring it. I bought it. Well, well. These are better than I expected. Courtesy of the Carpenter's Guild. It is more difficult to boil leather than to tan it, but the process results in a stronger, more durable product. These properties make hard leather the material of choice for those who prefer stouter armor. The fruits of your labor shall serve the guild well as training materials for new initiates. Did you guys hear that? He audibly sighed. I could hear him sigh. I've never heard a sigh like that before. Or maybe I guess I have because I've done the leatherworking quest, but I don't remember it. I actually audibly sighed. You seem troubled. Surely you did not imagine that your leather would be used in the construction of thin-yield goods. Oh gods, no. Only our elite leatherworkers, handpicked by me, are permitted to make wares that bear the Fen'yil name. While we've had enough hard leather to complete the Fen'yil's commission, some of the materials used, despite being an excellent quality, were originally intended to be distributed as practice materials. As such, the initiate's supplies ran dangerously low. Come now. This is no call to be disheartened. Do you not see that in furnishing the beginners with supplies, you have proven that you are no longer a beginner? You have given them that which they could not make themselves. When you first arrived, I would never entrust such a task. Make no mistake, you are improving. Why, at this rate, my great-great-grandchildren may yet commission you to make a shoe sole, or even two. Speaking of commissions, you have proven yourself sufficiently skilled to handle orders without my supervision. Go see Gontran at Caroline's Canopy if you're interested in taking on some few guild leaves. You would gain much needed experience and earn yourself some coin besides. But enough chatter. Come and see me again when you have further refined your technique. Oh, and make sure it during my lifetime. I dare say you'll find me in a more talkative mood. Alright, Skilled Master Geva requires your assistance due to an unanticipated setback. Ah, well, you couldn't have come at a better time. We urgently need someone to craft a hard leather kelge and a hard leather choker. Do you think you can handle both? Oh boy, these guys are crafting up a storm here. To explain the situation, I have entrusted the commission to another leatherworker, but found the quality of his work so wholly unacceptable that I had no choice but to demand that he start again. Naturally, I gave the fellow a sound dressing down, reminding him that he had dishonored the name of Fen'yil and so on, only for him to run off bawling, leaving a trail of snot and tears in his wake. Needless to say, I was more than a little concerned. After all, there was a very real possibility that I was going to have to keep a customer waiting, but thanks to your timely arrival, everything will be put to rights. As I've already mentioned, you need to craft the articles in your overly sensitive colleague's stead. This will be your first task undertaken for Fen'yil fineries. This is an opportunity few leather workers receive. See that you don't squander it. What is it? Troubled by the crushing weight of expectation? Well, you may cast your fear aside. You have done yourself credit thus far, carrying out my instructions with nary a complaint, and taking all my criticism on the chin. I know that you won't shame us. And even should the worst come to worse, I know that you'll have the good grace to go before the customer and apologize in person. But enough talk. You had best get started if you are to complete the order on time. That's not even high quality. Alright. Well, there's an event. Starlight's coming up soon. And it's going to be a good reward. I'm really looking forward to it. I won't spoil what it is, but I know what the reward is for the Starlight Festival. Just like I knew the reward for All Saints' Wake. it's a decent reward. I'm happy with it. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to get it, of course. There's a little stipulation to it, so... and I won't go into it. Anyway. Let's get to the tailor. And this would be war gear, level 12. Hard leather. And then our leather choker. Huh? One in my bag. One in my bag. Okay. You normally does a little check sound. You know, like, oh, you've done it. But, okay. I've got what she wants, I think. The 2 pieces are ready, you say? That remains to be seen. The leather used is well made, and the articles look as they should. The construction is solid. Good. As you know, this type of leather is valued for its toughness and durability, yet these same qualities make it troublesome to work. An inexperienced leather worker often ruins the material with shoddy stitching and poor molding, resulting in a final product that is mishappened, brittle, and liable to fall apart. Your caligay and choker, however, bear none of the hallmarks of amateurism. Your construction is solid, and your leather has retained its strength. You have grown considerably as a leatherworker, Willa. Your latest creations attest to this. Now she's going to insult me. But you still have some ways to go. The clasps aren't securely fastened, and the stitching needs to be tighter. In short, you must learn to pay more attention to the details. These articles aren't quite fit to be placed into the customer's hands, but they can be salvaged. You have done your part well enough. I will see to the rest. In the meantime, I would have you attend to something else. It is important duty, and one that's all too often overlooked by artisans, namely, taking responsibility of the failings short of expectation. Of falling short of expectation, excuse me. In the guild reception area, you will find an Uldian gentleman named Soso Bati, one of our regular customers. It is he who placed the order for the caligay and choker. I would have you go to him and kneel in apology for the delay. I must kneel before another Lalafell? Well, as long as it's a Lala. My son's name today is fast approaching, and I thought I would give him the finest protectives money can buy, and none are finer in the realm than Benil. Alright, mighty Lala, let's kneel before you. Huh? What in the name of the 12 are you doing? Do get up! What's that? My order is delayed, you say? Is that all? And here I was thinking something terrible had happened. It's quite all right, truly. I came here precisely because the Leatherworkers Guild has never compromised on quality. This trifling delay only confirms to me that the principle still endures. Anyways, very kind of you to bring me word. By the way, face isn't familiar to me. Are you new to the guild? Oh, Geva herself is applying the finishing touches to your handiwork, even as we speak. Well, I dare say the guildmaster sees promise in you. Why else would she consider your work worthy of her personal attention? He's famous for having cut up far more experienced leatherworkers' efforts for scraps. And that's before their very eyes. As for encouraging you to come and apologize, I may think that Geva goes too far. It is simply her way of educating her own on the finer points of business. As a native Uldian, I may say with some confidence that it is an education worth enduring. Well, it has been a pleasure to meet a rising star of the Leatherworkers Guild. And that's no hollow flattery I speak. Your name is Willowiza, yes? I shall observe your career here with great interest. In fact, in the next time I place an order at Fenil Fineries, I shall make a point of insisting that you are given the job. I'll go to everything. Guildmaster Geva has a difficult task for you. Ah, there you are, Willa. I hope you've been working on your techniques because I have a difficult task for you. Well, mayhap not as difficult as I had originally intended. I thought to bid you prepare 100 circles of algoat leather, but instead I want to gauge your aptitude for materia melding. You have at least a passing familiarity with materia, correct? The crystallized substance often used to enhance properties of weapons and armor? I certainly hope you do, Willow, because an experienced leatherworker is expected to possess the skill to meld materia to his wares. For this task, you will affix a single materia to a pair of goatskin leggings. What type of materia is of no consequence. What matters is your ability to successfully attach it. It goes without saying that you must make the leggings as well. To do so, you'll need cotton cloth and algoat leather. Most cotton cloth is produced by the weavers of Uldian's sunsilk tapestries, while algoat leather is, of course, obtained from algoats, which roam the deserts of Thanalan. Lest you think I mean to send you all the way to the Sultanate, I do not. You can obtain the materials by purchasing them by perusing the market boards or by eliciting the help of friends. By all means do so. That said, a trip to central Thanalan might be warranted if you know nothing of materia. There's a goblin somewhere out there who's said to be an authority on the subject. Now run along and get crafting, Willow. Okay, can I buy these? Yes, I can. Goatskin leggings. Disciple of War, level 17. And I have plenty of crap materia I can just put on there. Okay, let's see. No, right, I'm at the markets. Disciple of War. Level 17. Goatskin leggings. Alright, and I know that's not the right one, but I can find it easier on this. Goatskin leggings. Level 17, here we are. And let's see, what do I have the most of? I have the most of Savage Might. I got an achievement. Are the leggings ready yet? I trust you didn't forget to attach a materia to it. Goatskin legging. There you go. Well, they could be worse. I don't know how long you've been about this adventuring business, Willa, but did you know that leggings were once no more than strips of cloth or leather? It's true. We used to wrap each leg with a single long strip from ankle to knee. Nowadays, of course, designs which extend to the thigh are far more popular. Soft, lightweight leggings like these provide balance of protection and flexibility demanded by the wood whalers, the God's Quiver, and adventurers like your good self. Based on your leggings, I'd say you've understood well the importance of these qualities, not to mention the basics of materia mending. Indeed, if I were to judge your performance on a scale of 1 to 10, I would give you a 6. No, a 7. The remaining 3 points, you ask? Quite simple, really. Your leggings were made from skins, which were taken from living creatures. The 12's wood is filled with a wealth of life, which we leather workers must take in order to craft our products. Do you know how that owl goat lived? How it was killed and skinned? Do you understand how these skins find their ways into our hands? To understand this process is to understand life itself. Those leather workers whose creations truly deserve to bear the name of Finil have faced this burden and accepted it. To them, it's simply truth. Therein lies the difference between the goods and the greats. Your leggings are fine, Willow. It is you that needs improvement. Call me an incurable optimist, but I do not think it's beyond you. Study your materials and learn their history. Practice your craft and keep discovering new techniques. This is still your path forward. And who knows, mayhap one day I'll allow you to represent the guild in an annual exhibition and pit your skills against the finest craftsmen in all of Gridania. Of course, that day, should it ever come, is yet a long way off. Still, it is good to have a goal, however distant, is it not? Okay, let's check. Yep, I'm wearing that. Don't have that. Don't have that. Okay, let's get the gloves. All right. And is it MSQ time already? I say with the last hour of the stream. Well, almost. Because worst, we gotta turn in. We gotta turn in our mission allowance here. None are stars, so I don't think they'll level me to the next. I gotta keep building my seals up because something tells me I'm gonna have to get Artisan Forgery here as well. Okay, first things first. Battle supply. Which one was it again? Level 15 Ash Shortbow. That's one. Next item on the list. Level 15 Brass Bastard Sword. Next. Level 12 Bronze Scepter. And last on the list, level 19. This Disciple of Magic, padded leather duckbills. Magic 19. There we go. Alright, let's turn these in. I wonder, will I unlock any new job quests? I don't think so, right? I doubt they'll give me 3 levels. 3 or 2 levels, let's see. All right. Sweet. Yeah, but that only gave me 1 level. There we go. All right. We're done with the Disciple of Hand for now. Next week we'll do it again. Let's do some MSQ. I say that. As soon as I unlock Leviathan, though, I'm gonna have to start making food. That's that I can anyway. Anyway, let's go back. I'm gonna have to talk to Mistbeard about how do we get Leviathan's attention or something. I forget how we lure Leviathan out. I think it's the crystals. We just put a whole bunch of crystals on a barge. Yeah, cavernous tops. And I left them all waiting here in Sahagan territory. Alright, let's do this. Into the heart of the whirl. Merwib is brooding over Leviathan's return. Through our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none. Of that you may be sure. But Leviathan herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element in a straight fight. He would make meat of matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Teleport. All right. You are expected in the command room. Please do not keep the Admiral waiting. Why must I always come here unlimited times. So what does Ikiri have to say? When I saw Leviathan rise from the depths, I cannot well describe what I felt. No words could prepare me for one, or could prepare one for such a sight. To confront the Lord of the World in his watery domain is far from ideal, yet he is not like to come to us. What that he lacked the means to strike us from afar. Being the observant adventurer that you are, you will doubtless have noticed my dagger at work back in Thaspa. You know me, Willa. I like to dabble in a bit of this and a bit of that. The Sahagin elder claimed to have become eternal, yet he was summarily consumed by Leviathan. What might this imply? Implies that the soul is made of aether. It does not matter. And gods eat aether. The source matters not. If Leviathan is allowed to unleash a tidal wave, nothing within 10 miles of the coast will be safe, let alone Limsa. I trust you see what's at stake here. Voice acting? Voice acting?
There used to be a hamlet beyond
Yay.
South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Halfstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Halfstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
It's like, you know, that area where the Sahagin are? That used to be a hamlet. Now it's been completely destroyed and kind of warped by Leviathan's aether.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Halfstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
Everybody asking everyone the same question.
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Well, how did they lure him?
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
How do you disarm the sea?
This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Okay.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
Who cares where it came from? Let's just do it.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis.
Naldic and Velmenis. I was trying to remember that.
Before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
How would you know about that?
By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
She's breaking his balls. She knows. He's like, ooh. Whoop.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay.
Yeah, Morabee. We're pretty much, that's the unlock.
Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours.
Slafierson.
Want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
I'm just smiling at him.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Nod. Alright, let's unlock this. Does anybody say anything different? Nope. You might though, Merweb, because I didn't talk to you. I have my people working triple shifts on the twin vessel, but it will take some time yet. Time we may not have. 7 hells. This waiting is liable to drive the lot of us mad. Okay, Gary. Is this where we pretty much unlock the Ninja Rogues Guild? Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I've come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Guardians fear them so. Jeez, man, just burst in, why don't you? What is it? A message, Admiral. I judge it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Y'shtola said, none of the company of heroes have bested Leviathan. None save the company of heroes has bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is on their number, what could he tell us that we don't already know? And yet, having wagered Limpsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, we can afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessels will be ready soon. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom report of this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Willa, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. Who could this guy be? The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lanosha. The Storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. I should have given it away. It's like, wait, the Grey Fleet? You mean the windmills? Sounds a bit familiar, does it not? Speaking of coincidences... Wait, I'm in Middle Onosha. Am I not? Bah. And it's way faster to go this way. Lower Nanosha has unfortunate that its Aetheryte is all the way in the very south, so... It's like at this point you're going... So just bonk you. Gonna bonk you again. Might as well, right? Might as well get a little Arcanist hunting log in there. The Grey Fleet. Tactome. Tractum. They call me a working's man, I reckon that's what I am. Drinking under the chief's nose, sneaking out the back door, and nobody'll ever know. No one will ever know, huh? Now look here, you. You have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir... That's what you said before. You had me pick those oranges for you. And before I mucked out the chocobo stables. And before I rolled that millstone over to the mill. And also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days! And do you hear me complaining? Bah. I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said an old Tractome ain't a generous soul. Now, prick up your ears, 'cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, for you keen? The tale of Tractome's epic victory over the dread primal Leviathan. Oh, it's a doggy. Sorry, my doggy's here. Gotta give her a pet. What's up, doggy do? Alright, back to this. Now, Leviathan is huge. Make no mistake. To give ye an idea how big each of his scales is, about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, I tell ye. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest, as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as say ye can never truly beat the Diabetes. You got that. To learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. It's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm Chocobo Tongue. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in Chocobo Tongue. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. Me member's tiny. It's pathetic. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviathan, but I have seen him with me own eyes. 'Twas a few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about in the harbor, when I saw it. A great big massive sea stirrer some malms off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it. Cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right there and then. Oh gods, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Hey, wait. If you're asking after Leviathan, be like, I have diabetes. I have Leviathan. If you mean you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He's really terrible. Dreadful. I tell you, if you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying horse, son. I can't believe you made me handle Chocobo Tongue. Well, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviathan? I see. That's unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at Morbid Drive Docks. Pray, make your way here as soon as you are able. Just goes back to singing. Yeah, a little comic reprieve in the middle of all this. Oh, I should just teleported. It's like I complained about the whole thing being so far south. Should just teleported here. Oh well, too late now. Not worth it. To complete the twin vessel in so short a time with limited materials, the people of Naldik and Vimelis have won an admirer in me. When first Master Elzar proposed the twin vessel, I must confess that I had my doubts. Not only the World Eater is complete to deuce. Wait, only now that the World Eater is complete, I do see the elegance of the situation, of the solution. Dyslexia makes it hard to read. Would that we had armed ourselves with more knowledge beforehand. Well, it cannot be helped. It cannot now be helped. I take comfort in the fact that you have faced worse odds in the past and have ever prevailed. You will do so again. Of that I have no doubt. There's a chance I could die. It will require no small amount of helmsmanship to tow the World Eater. I dare say delivering you safely to Leviathan will be a battle in itself. In order to build the World Eater, we had to decommission 2 perfectly serviceable galleons. Suffice to say, their captains weren't best pleased with the notion. When I offered them a chance to keep their ships and face Leviathan in our stead, they magnanimously withdrew their complaints. We must all make sacrifices for the greater good, they said. I am told your jaunt to the Grave Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I wager in service to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of the nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the World Eater, I call her, is complete. She shall surpass all, she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, which means just like tonnage, but in Eorzean, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she's nigh unsinkable. But I'm not one to tempt fate. The World Eater and her crew stand ready, my friends. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Oh, it didn't open yet. Okay, here we go. Lord of the World, Enzar, stands ready to send you off to your encounter with the Lord of the World. I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the World Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldik and Vimelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it would use the power of corrupted crystals to onboard, excuse me. Jeez, my dyslexia is kicking up. On board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Tancred and Yashtolo, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks would find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Yastola, if you would join the third levy and Lady Ugiri the fifth. But what words I have for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods. Only these go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm. Warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiment, and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Willa. May the crystal bless and keep you. We're gonna finally get the text. Yep. World Eater hard. Alright, let's see what food I can make, even though I have not really done all the preparations that I can. Culinarian. Double check. Yep. Alright, let's see. Well, it's definitely not that. Oh, master recipes 1. My craftsmanship is still not high enough. It's short by 11 points for this, but I don't even want to make that. I would make, how much is this? Craftsmanship, let's see. I can't. Spell speed. Direct hit. Steam catfish. Ooh, okay, that's off by nearly 60 points. And 20 for the control. Okay, don't think I'll be making any 3 stars. Definitely not that, so let's go to regular recipes. Damn, how did I manage to do this when I was first starting out? I thought I only had artisan gear. Maybe I need to upgrade my offhand. I can only do that with blacksmithing, and that's not nearly high enough yet. Okay, let's see. Direct hit. Lava toad legs. How I am off by control. No, I can make this. Okay, I can make lava toad legs. Yes? Okay. So I need a lava toad. How do I get a lava toad? It's in the holy desert. Okay, well, let's go make this. And I'm probably going to well, I didn't really eat a lot of food either until I started raiding. I started raiding at level 50. I started doing the Bahamut. I wanted to do Bahamut before I got to Heaven's Ward. So I started making like bacon bread and stuff, and I remember I would make bacon bread. Or did I even eat? I had to have. I also did a relic for A Realm Reborn, which I think requires master crafting stuff. Yeah. It makes eel pie, right? I remember I have to make eel pie. Do I even have that? Eel pie. No, that's tailor-made eel pie. And I had, yeah, look at that. I had to make this. That's a thing you have to make for A Realm Reborn's relic weapon. So I had to achieve that before I went to Heaven's Ward. So I'm just wondering, where did I get... Oh, it's totally overshot this. Where did I get my gear? And I was pretty certain I only had Mastercraft. I mean, artisan gear. Whatever. I'll figure it out as it comes. Okay, so let's get a lava toad. I only need one, so let's just get one. Okay, elegant snail. A small snail believed to have been bred for consumption during the reign of the Great Allegan Empire. I think that was like... This is from 1.0 was the Allegan snail, and like, that's pretty much one of the few informations they had about the Allegan Empire. Like, you think the Allegan Empire is mysterious. In 2.0, it's like, was next to nothing in 1.0. Or at least how I remember, what I remember it as. Okay, well, we got two. Oh, why am I getting latex? I'm just gonna toss that out. And let's put these pieces away. And then... Wild onion, I can buy that. Restricted, that means it's a Hagen, so dragon pepper. Dragon peppers are used in a lot of things. I actually knew it was there, but I wanted to pull up the map. Dragon pepper. Wait, mandrake? You can get mandrake here? I'm gonna have to do some research. Nah, it's probably something different. Like, I know you need to turn in, like, certain plants that you grow to get, like, special materials from, like, a vendor in the housing districts. I thought one was mandrake, but it has to be something else. Whatever. I'll double check later. Anyway, got the wheat. Need the basil. It was right there. It was right there, man. Okay. Alright, basil. Alright. Let's teleport to Limsa, go to the Culinary Guild, buy a wild onion, make this food. Hopefully I can make a high quality version of it. And then we're probably going to end the stream. And we'll do Leviathan next week for sure. I say that. But we'll probably do some more Disciple of Hand job quests. And then we'll do Leviathan. I won't have a live letter to react to, so that'll cut a lot of time off. Okay, wild onion. Wild onion. Yes, of course, you know. We'll get to Leviathan. I just want to make sure I have the best foods available, so I have the best chance of surviving. Watch though, it's like next time I'm gonna be able to level up things to the point where I can make better gear now, and so now I'm gonna do. Yeah. Anyway, let's make some some legs here. Alright, we'll do that straight out. Okay. That took a lot. Excellent. That's going to be really good. Ooh. I got lucky. There's always something. Well, I'm trying to. Don't you want the Lala to live? Have some compassion for the poor little Lalafell. Actually, while I am doing this, let's switch to alchemy, and let's see what potions. X potion, 24%. Ether ethic with the 24. X potion. Can I make that? Yes, I can. Filtered water. Okay, I'll make some X potions before signing out. So that way I'm completely prepared. Oh, shop selling price none. What do they mean by shop selling price none? Yeah, there was no shop selling price. They would just say no. They wouldn't have one. So let me just look up filtered water. I see. So I gotta get it from my grant company. Or the Ixal. So I'll just go to the Ixal. I don't know. I might have to put streaming on a pause for if the Lalafell goes down. I know I want to stream my first playthrough of Shadowbringers whenever that happens. I might actually try to kind of gas up the stream with that. Like I might try to actually get some, I don't know, maybe I'll try to get like a PNG of my character and talk and set up with a PNG thing, kind of not a VTuber, but a PNG tuber. Let's go to Nixel. I might even, I don't know. I might want to try to upgrade my stream a little bit for Shadowbringers. I didn't know how long I was going to be streaming, honestly. I thought it might have died during Titan or Cape Westwind. Ixal, not exchange. Others. Filtered water. 20 filtered water. I don't think I want that much. I think, okay. Oh, wait, I do. Okay, fine, I'll use it. It talked me into it. Alright. Let's make an X potion. I don't have the crystal, that's... right. Right. Pouring. Mordona, level 50. Okay. Man, I don't know how. It might because I did the diadem, but I have like no issue with crystals on my main characters at all. Okay, let's go to Mordona and let me do a quick search here. about lightning clusters. See what time they spawn. I died and prayed the other day because it never happens, but I felt so guilty because I knew the big attack ending was coming. So I put up my shield, but I didn't think to take a potion or something. Never happens, Prey. We didn't wipe, but there were 2 down when the fight was finished. You know, you think things never happen, but they do. I died in Prey one time because I was a healer and I went so far ahead of everybody that like they just couldn't keep up as fast as me. So when we were doing that Magitech armor phase where you're walking and shooting everything, like I wasn't able to kill things quick enough and they all ganged up on me and they killed me. Okay, more Dona. 1, 5. Okay, 1, 5, and 9. Okay, let's see, what time is it now? 9, so... Which one? 9 a.m. Sorry, I gotta... Ooh, 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m. Botanist. Okay, botanist. And then I gotta turn on the Truth of the Forests. There it is. Okay. Shouldn't go away within 1 hour, right? I should have 2 hours to get to it, I would hope. I think this person's going for it too. Yep. Guess people still need to mine this stuff. Okay. I'm gonna put on 4 because I don't want to miss this by any chance. Okay. I probably should get some fire and water while I'm here, right? 3, 1, 3. Okay, well. Let's get at least 3. Does this work? Oh, that was a bonus for that and I missed it. What's next week? Next week is not patch day. It's not patch week, so we'll still have 1 week of... I don't know. I don't think I want anything left with tomes. I bought some stuff on this character with tomes. I got my minion. I even got like one of the war gear that I might want to use for glam with this character later on. Okay, let's make an X potion. Okay. Oh, I don't have that? I don't have that muscle memory? Where's muscle memory? Oh, it comes at 54? And precise touch at level 53? Oh, this is harder than I remember. Okay, well, we'll still do it. Let's do narration. Yeah. Okay. I really don't have a lot of CP. So I'm gonna do this one instead. Okay. Okay. Whew, we did it. I didn't get a level for that. Oh, I guess I won it. Okay, so there we go. We got our food, our lava legs, wherever they are. Where would they be? Around? Yeah, lava toad legs. It's funny. Okay, they're same level as that. And we got X potions. So that should be good. We'll be able to do Leviathan next time. After some Disciple of Hand classes, which I will continue to level, so that I can make even better food for harder fights that are to come in the level 50 range, which, yeah, we're going to have to do Titan Hard. We're going to have to do the Crystal Palace, but in the meantime, yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. So, yeah, I don't know where you guys are, but it's snowing where I am, so enjoy the snow. Have a safe week. Get ready. You only have pretty much a week and a half to do the tomes, so if you haven't gotten your whatever you want from the tome event, from the Hunt of Revelation, make sure to do that. Next time, we'll probably do Lala. We'll definitely do Leviathan, I think. And if you want to join me for that, just, yeah, be ready towards the middle of the stream. We'll probably get that done. I'll accept any help that we can get. And yeah, the Lalafell lives for 1 week. Stay safe out there. Let me get my little ending screen here going. There we go. And yeah, until next time, I shall see you all in the world of tomorrow.